I'm Ryan Newman, and since I started with Indiana Donor Network and Driven to Save Lives, I found out that some people think that they can't be an organ donor. The truth is, anyone can sign up to be an organ donor.
Anyone?
Anyone?
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. Anyone can sign up to be an organ donor. So don't count yourself out because somebody's counting on you. Go to driventosavelives.org and sign up today.
But my heart's going to you, Ryan.
Love that shirt.
Hey, good evening. What's up, everybody? Little bit different look here for the NRN studios tonight. My name's Chris Graham. This guy over here, I got to point the other way. That's Jason Owens, my co-driver for the evening. He's getting ready to roll out and qualify here. We're running the Indy 360. This is a very cool race. It's going to be 6 hours of P2s around the Indianapolis Motor Speedway Oval. It's going to be ridiculous. But what are you thinking here, Jason? How are we feeling going into this? Hit the button, Dingy.
I gotta hit the button. We are the defending race winners, but we got some stiffer competition this time. It looks like we got 13 teams. Hopefully we have a little bit of luck and a little bit of good fortune.
That's what we're hoping for here. I'm pretty sure that's how we did it last time as well. And how about this? We've got like multiple cameras. So straight over here, that's the car out on the racetrack. Straight up there, that's Jason Owens. Obviously, you guys know who I am. Yeah, he's waving again. Let's bring up the ticker so we can keep an eye on where everybody is in qualifying here. I guess it helps if I turn up the sim audio here as well. We will also be able to go to, gotta find which one it's in here. It should be this one. There we go. Okay. I screwed that one up. But on the upper right-hand corner of the screen, you've got the Jason Owens in-car look. And then we'll obviously have the stuff outside the car as well. I'm going to try not to talk too much and distract them because we do want to qualify well here for this thing. He's blinking the headlights at us. What a prick. There it is. That's what we like to see. See what lap one's going to look like here. 46.52, not bad. Not real good either. Currently 8th on the board. I feel like we're giving speed up somewhere, but that's okay. 45.96 is the quick time thus far. Will Weisbrod, quick timer. Oh, now just
well, I messed it up through 2 there on the second lap, so not great.
It's all right, we'll take it. So long as we beat Mike McCullen and Ben Carswell, we're good. And James Watson. All right, lap number 2 complete across the yard of bricks. And we don't improve. 46.39. We're going to be starting 8th tonight. We did this last year, though.
Yeah, I lost 2 tenths for us.
We did this last year. Drafting, getting 40-plus lap stints. Over the course of 6 hours, we cut an entire pit stop out of the race. Hopefully, we can do that again. So there we go. Okay, so we'll bring me back. There's Jason. Beautiful shot of the pagoda and the pylon. Man alive. This almost looks like we know what the hell we're doing. Let's see. Ed, check in the comments. Let us know if you're watching, where you're watching from. Let's see. Sebastian Kinder checking in. I believe he's driving for Team Watson tonight.
I believe he's also checking in all the way from France.
Yes, he is. But it's not the normal late check-in time where it's like 3 a.m. for him. It's only like midnight or something. He says, "Good evening, gentlemen." So good evening, Seb. The Blinkies. Yes. So Jason, tell us about the charities here. What are we fixing to do?
Well, we're running this. I mean, it is May the 4th, so I got my Mandalorian shirt on, and we're running a pretty special light side, dark side livery here. You know, there is no dark side when you're supporting children's hospitals, but
so I just wanted to thank everybody for coming out.
This is race director Chris
and devoting
talking, by the way.
We got the in-race drivers meeting going on in my ear, and I can't
it was
do two things at once.
Not so great turnout last time. This is good to see, and hopefully next year it'll be even bigger. Leader, actually, yeah, we will go on green here. So leader goes on green.
Thanks for hosting this, dude. This should be fun. So good luck, everyone. It's nice to see a lot of familiar faces.
And obviously, it's 6 hours, so don't do anything stupid.
All right, let's take a look at the starting grid here tonight then, while we have a moment, because they're going to get 1 lap behind the pace car. Let's see, get that fired up.
And Chris, we're already in fuel save mode. I'm not starting this thing up till the field rolls off.
That's perfect. That is exactly what we need to be doing. Let me be slow, and you save fuel, and we're going to get there. Justin Miller, Jake Jackson going to line up on the front row. Mike McCullen. Why does he go by M on iRacing?
I don't know, but that's a great lap by Mike.
Yeah, it was a fantastic lap by Mike. Hayden Robnett lining up to his outside. Chris Kresge, James Watson on row number 3. Zebulon Obenauer in the number 1.
The Obenauer brothers.
Yes.
All right, they're going to be a contender.
And then some clown named Jason Owens on the outside of row number 4. Drew White, Matt Houston on row 5. Gavin Sanders and Alberto C. Alberto Gomez, I should say. We can see a little bit more in timing and scoring. Leopold Gil-Martin and Zachary Coonan will close out the 14-car field here for this one. This has the potential for dumpster fire written all over it. We cannot wait. So we're going to have the focus on us here tonight, obviously, because we're the ones doing the streaming and stuff. But I'll try to update you over the course of the run. You'll also get to hear me spotting for Jason as well here, at least early on anyway. Seb saying DEF CON fuel saving. Yes. He says he's not driving tonight, by the way, which is a little bit disappointing. So there you go. We've got the onboard look up. A look at the pilot of the moment. And obviously these will change as we start driving.
Man, that Team Watson racing car is bright.
Yes.
Target acquired? Question mark.
Yeah, you would think in these kind of like fat bottom girl kind of race cars, you would want to maybe disguise yourself a little bit. We'll see the pace car make the hard left-hand turn. This should be a 3-wide start. We got to get Kresge on that. All right, you're clear inside already. We'll see if he dive bombs back up the inside. You're clear inside still. Watson with the early chop.
Yeah, it's getting salty out there already.
You're still plenty clear. Got 1.5 back. Oh! Almost getting in the wall right in front of you.
I'm going to already try and start lifting as we get down here towards the end of the front stretch.
I'll tell you what. I was hitting, now granted I was doing AI stuff, but I was able to go like half throttle most of the way down the straightaway. The suck in these cars is absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, they punch a massive hole in the air.
Ooh, might have had second place bouncing off the wall too.
I think the open hours are maybe on the same strat we are here.
I tend to think so, at least a little bit anyway.
Yeah, they're pretty smart dudes, so... And this is, winner take all. There's no podium, there's no, you win or you don't, so...
Yes, exclusively for bragging rights, and we are doing charitable donations. Every penny that comes in Super Chats tonight, we're passing right back out the door to the Reilly Children's Foundation and the Lehigh Valley Health Network, Reilly Children's Hospital.
How cool is it that we have 2 hospitals, both named Reilly, taking care of kids? And I don't know what these guys are doing in front of me, but they're not racing for donations. They're racing for the win.
Yeah, they're out for blood already. Watson just kind of sitting back there watching these two. My only concern is the pack. Yeah, it's already starting to happen. We are really starting to suck up now.
Yeah, once you get the tire temps up, the draft becomes really strong.
Yeah, I mean,
like
Watson
I'm doing big lifts already.
Watson was just like 15 car lengths back, and now he's 2 back of Jackson for second. So.
I mean, I'm hitting the chip before the yard of bricks right now.
Yep.
Which is nuts.
Yeah, you'll be able to like half throttle. And if we get packed up, you'll be sitting at like 1/3 throttle.
Yeah, I'm about 70% throttle right now. Ooh, that was a chop. It's getting a little spicy up front.
Yeah, well, we're 5 minutes in, almost. Actually, I'm correct that. We're almost 4 minutes in to a 6-hour race. Oh, man, I lost that side-by-side right in front of you. Right there. Man, these leaders have been squirrely, too.
I don't get that either. It's not that unstable. And it's a fixed set, so what are they doing that they're throwing it that unstable? Yeah, I threw on the flashers there.
We need somebody to check in, and let's do a pledge. A quarter for every time we have to use the high beams, the blinkies.
If somebody pledges that, I'll just hold the button down for 6 hours.
Good God, leaders are still side by side. The one thing I did notice...
I had a big run here. Big. I'm going to back out of it, though.
The one thing I noticed driving against the AI, you can really bang these cars against each other. Like, you can get them almost sideways and still save them.
Yeah, you can, but you can't bang them against the wall too much. They don't like that.
No, they do not like pancake. It's not like the BM18 that you can kind of glancing blow it off the wall and get away with it.
Man, I got too big of a run to not take it.
There we go. Now that I got the right camera noise turned up here.
That was a little adrenaline came up a little bit there. Alright, so the fuel calculator's telling me that at last lap's consumption we have 33.9 to go. But we're already 9 in. If we can go 43 every stint, we can knock off a whole stop.
Which I believe is the goal. I mean...
Has the 80 car led most of the way? So we can at least get one guy shorter on fuel?
I think they bring a fair bit here. Let's see. Somewhere I have
Oh boy.
the fuel calculations here, and it's because I forgot to turn the software on.
You didn't have the fuel calc on the screen?
No. No, I didn't have the terminal. So we're one inside now, clear. I hope you have an actual spot if you're not relying on me.
No, I'm definitely not relying on you. I will say business is picking up as the tires wear out a bit. I'm not sure who that is looking left of TWR.
Let's see. That's
Kresge, it looks
right
like.
behind TWR. Yes, the 80 machine of Team Justin Miller has led 9 laps thus far. Graham and Racing and Jake Jackson have led 3.
It's all right. It's a 0x. Yeah, I got a big push off the corner there.
The Obenauers are currently 5 seconds behind you.
They've lost the draft?
Yes.
Interesting. That's not good.
Are they on some really crazy fuel save?
Yeah, but... Yeah.
I would think you would lose too much time.
Well, the thing is, if you don't have any draft... Yeah, but if you don't have the draft, you're burning full fuel.
I'm a little surprised by that. More than a little surprised, actually. Battle for the lead still spicy. So, lap number 16 going up on the scoreboard. 15 are complete in about 12 minutes or so. And there will not be a caution flag in this race. We can all but guarantee that at this point. Let's see, we'll go on board here with Jason for just a minute. Man, that's interesting. That thing really does step out on you, like big time.
It's not as much trying to step out, it's the bumps. Changes the steering angle, and I just let it ride in my hands. Because I am getting up on the road, like in Alonso territory down here in 4.
Kresge having a peek on Watson. Man, Watson's going to have to tuck in quick here or he might lose a couple. Yeah, he got back in.
Front 2 working on a breakaway here. And
yeah.
they're still only 0.8. They're only 0.8 up, which is still in draft range, but it's getting close.
Yeah, Miller, last 2 laps has set new fastest laps of the race, 45.77. I don't know how the leader is setting fastest laps of the race. He's pulling away from second, too. Gap's like quarter of a second.
That is interesting. Well, he also is in clean air. He actually gets the full benefit of all of his downforce, unlike the rest of us, as the tires wear out here and the fuel burns off. We're all having to lift big to make the corner, and he's got less weight and all the aero.
Maybe getting a little bit of a bump draft there from Drew White. clear.
I think we're losing the draft.
Kresge just set fastest lap of the race at a 45:43. Our last lap time 46:38. Wonder if let's see.
We don't have any damage.
I was gonna say, I'm gonna take a look and see if we have any damage. It doesn't look like it.
Kind of feels like it.
Are you at full throttle all the way around now?
No, I'm still at lifting into the corners, but I'd have no suck.
Well, then the question becomes, do we ride this out for 20 laps, or do we consider the stop?
I don't know. What are we gonna lose? Or do we fall back behind Zebulon here if we're not gonna catch up? Or we just watch, see if these guys make a big wreck, like they look like they're trying to.
I'll tell you what, we ride it out. If we're that beat up,
I mean, we're only 18 laps away from the fuel stop, so you know, even if we're losing a second a lap, that's only 18 seconds, which is easy to make up over the course of, like, we could make up a quarter of that each pit stop with a good entry onto pit lane. So
you just need the ringer to come in.
who's that?
I don't know. I'll go see if we can find one real quick.
I mean, I'm about a second a lap off, so we're going to be about 17 seconds down when we hit.
Yeah, our last lap 46:60. Fastest on the racetrack was Cody Claiborne at a 45:63. So.
Ooh, they're getting spicy.
Let's see. Let's do this. We're going to swap out our cameras here. There we go. We'll get Jason down there, and then let's take a look a little bit further field. Pick up your race leaders. So you see our car in the upper right-hand corner of the screen. And there's the battle for the race lead. Okay, I'm hearing my audio is a bit too quiet, so we'll try to turn me up a little bit here. Seb's checking in saying, reminds me of the Ezra Challenge race in Texas, where towards the middle of the stint, you had to lift in the corners because the tires overheat. That's a good point there, Seb. Let's currently seeing 210, 208, 209 for the right front temps. Lefts look good. Actually, quite frankly, it looks good all the way around.
Yeah, it's a good reminder. Go ahead and uncheck all the tires in the tire change black box, and then when we come onto pit road, we'll decide if we want to change anything.
Okay, so there we go.
We'll probably want right front this stop, and that's it, but best to have the rest unchecked.
Let's see here. I'm spotting, but it's not giving me the option to take crew chief.
I'll get it. This is a long pit road. I think because of the way they have it set up, you can't take crew chief, you know? Because there's no crew. Everybody registers as a driver.
Gotcha.
So. I think I could be making that up too. So. I'm not an expert.
So, race leader Justin Miller is checking out once again here. He's up to about a half second. Jake Jackson, Chris Kresge in line. Top four broken away. McCullen and Watson might get a little spicy here.
Got about nine laps of fuel left at the line, so we're getting close to stops. Whoever's been leading the most is probably only about 7 away, if I had to guess.
Let's see. Yeah, that's kind of the number that I was seeing. Actually, we're getting worse fuel economy than what I was seeing in the test sessions that I was running the last couple of days.
It's super hot. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But I want to try. We'll see where we stack up with half of this run in the draft and half not in the draft. If we're going to come in, like, be able to get a lap or two on anything through this stop. You know?
Yeah, at this point, I almost want to say, like, don't use the quick repair. How many do we have of those, by the way? 2?
We have 2. I unchecked it, so we'll see what it is.
Yeah, I mean, the worst that happens is we're
the
still slow.
Or if well, right. Yeah, I mean, I may have overheated the tires, too, trying to run behind those guys, so that's also a possibility. Because I'm still running faster laps right now than I did in qualifications. So.
By the way, the battle on screen right now is Mike McCullen, James Watson, and Drew White battling for 5th, 6th, and 7th.
Just got the 5-minute fuel warning.
let's see. Yes, I am seeing 5.6, 5.5 laps left to go. With an estimated 427 laps to go.
Nice. So I've got 6, 5.9, 5.8 at the line. So do we try and eke out that extra lap, or should we take the 5 and pit? Probably just take the 5 and pit it.
Yeah, I'm seeing 4.9 right now. So
Got a car coming off pit road.
yeah, that's Matt Houston. He didn't take
the start.
He did not take the start. He is just now getting into the race. I'm actually
That's a bold strategy, Cotton.
seeing he has completed negative 1.3 laps at this point. Let's see, 2 to go and 5 hours, 32 minutes left on the clock. I don't think we're going to get to the half-hour stint.
Remember this one, we also have the full pace lap, even if it's not under full throttle, but that's what we need to get that extra lap.
Oh, Justin Miller, Cody Claiborne on pit lane. Justin Miller's led 32 laps, but he's going to turn it over to Jake Jackson.
All right, I got 1.9 at the line.
Let's see. We'll keep an eye on these guys and see what their the pit stop times look like. We do know what the number should be, but I don't want to say it just yet.
All right, I'm coming in. I can't do a full extra lap, so I'm going to make the dive hard left. Everybody else should be as well.
Not yet. Actually, it looks like we're going to be the only car on pit lane this time. And the Obenauers had caught up to us, so we gave back a lot of time there. Hours in as well, so
yeah, we got 6 seconds of option.
Huh.
Pretty sure that's what took our top speed down. So
yes, looks like we've got a bunch of cars coming down pit lane. Chris Kresge, he's getting another lap in. That's insane.
Yeah, I know. We would have had at least one more if we'd been able to stay with the draft. So We got our pit service time. We're going to take our right front. We're going to take our optionals, and we're going to get out of here.
And the full tank of fuel, hopefully, as well.
Yep, we got the full tank of fuel. Now we're getting the right front. We're going to drop. Our optionals are working at the same time. Yeah, right front was all we needed. And then we're going to be out of here as soon as we get the optionals. Perfect. Optionals took less time than the tire.
All right.
Ooh, that cold right front is a little spicy.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Watch that the first, like, lap and a half at speed. It's going to want to snap loose. So first service of the race is completed for the Team Extra Life entry here. Chris Kresge's
And
on
look
pit
at
lane.
where...
Watson's in too.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, look at where we went on and came off pit road compared to the open hours. You know, they had it down to 3 seconds, and we're now out 16.
Yes, and actually they were 10 seconds faster than us on pit road too. 46:12 for those guys, 56:38 for us.
How'd
Drew
they
White,
manage that?
I have no idea. Drew White, I think, screwed up. 33.87 seconds, time of the stop.
That's fuel only.
That's fuel only. Problem is you're not going to get the right front to last a full stint.
I mean, what was our right front there, 77? I mean, you could probably do it too, but I wouldn't want to be out there with a 2-stint old right front.
I know I wouldn't want to be. Let's see.
See if I can draft up on Mike here. Yeah, I got my top end back. I think we're good. Those optionals is probably a new front nose, if I had to guess.
Yeah. Only one battle on the racetrack right now. It's Justin Miller,
Now
Cody
there's two.
Claiborne. About to be two. James
Let's get this
Watson
party started.
just ahead of Mike McCullen. We are closing quickly on this battle.
I'll give him the headlights.
Of course we will. Cody Claiborne getting around Justin Miller. That's a little bit of a surprise there, quite frankly. Miller now running fourth after leading 32 laps. Andy's Mint Motorsport is leading the race right now. When you see Drew White's paint job, it'll make a lot of sense. Now, actually, this is pretty cool. I'm able to see a probably pretty accurate guess of who has what left in the way of fuel. I'm going to stop watching your in-car. Good Lord. All I see is hands snapping all over the place. Oh, McCullen's going to try to sell you the dummy. Go ahead, have the outside. Have the outside, then I'll squeeze you into the wall. It's not very sporty car of him.
All right, based on last lap consumption, we got 36 laps that we're in.
You're seeing 36. I'm seeing 32.
Well, remember I got race lab, and it will, like, based on the last lap's consumption.
Gotcha. Okay.
If we manage that for the rest of the stint, I can make 36.
That would be huge.
Right.
Because we are already 6.6 into this stint. So that would put us to 42. That gets us right about to the max. I should probably be watching your throttle trace or something, but I'm not smart enough to pull that up.
When do they come over the all driver and complain about me wearing out the flashing lights button? We taking an over-under on the lap?
Well, I was just about to say, should we give some kind of a bet here? Oh, now McCullen's on the blinkies, too. So he's got no reason to complain. We should put some kind of a prop bet on Matt Houston here. If he gets a top 5, what do you think? $100 a head or something to the children's hospitals?
Yeah, I'm in.
He's 27 minutes behind right now. So he's going to need all hell to break loose, quite frankly. We're being well behaved here. Let's go pick up this other battle. This is Justin Miller, Cody Claiborne, and Jake Jackson. I'll tell you what, the one that's really interesting here, Drew White is checking out. His lead, now, granted, he was 20 seconds faster on pit road, but his lead is up to 10.7 seconds. Didn't take tires, and the lead is growing. I almost wonder, do we consider that?
I think this next one, we don't take tires, and I come out and run it, and then we come in and take all 4 and do a driver change. A little triple stint.
I think that works for me. Thank you to everybody that's tuning in, by the way, on YouTube and on Twitch this evening. Appreciate y'all hanging out with us. This could be a long night of us talking to ourselves.
Nobody wants that.
No. Is that another pancake?
Yeah, Yeah, that one was a lot lighter than the first one, though. That was a little ease. Just a little, just saying hello to the wall there. It's crazy. You get a little bit of air wrong off the car in front of you, and it just takes off towards the wall. I still have the draft that I didn't have after that first tap, so. Kreski's in the lead. Somebody in the pits? We just moved up to 7. Drew White's in the pits.
All right, sorry about that, buddy. Had to run and grab a cough drop here. Yes,
No,
Kresge
you're
is
good.
leading. Drew White was just on pit lane, giving up second.
I wonder if he had needed to take a fast repair.
Fast repair, or did the tire meatball?
Shouldn't have meatballed that fast.
I don't know. I was seeing 20% numbers after one stint. Let's see. No, he took a repair of some sort. Well, maybe not. Pit stop time, 1 minute 16.55.
So he saved his fast repair and took some kind of optional or required.
I mean, remember, that was the big deal for us last year, was we just really kept it clean. Didn't have to push crazy hard.
I think we used one fast repair, and we still had the second one at the end of the race, didn't we?
Yeah, we went into our last pit stop and said, well, what the hell, might as well use it.
Yeah, that's right, to make sure the car was clean config for that final run.
Now, interesting things that I'm seeing here. Anticipated fuel left on board. Watson at 10.3, McCullen at 9.8. We are at 9.3.
So I have 38 liters right now. There's no way Watson has that much leading this whole stint in front of Mike and I.
I wouldn't think so.
I think so. I think he's probably a little bit short.
Let's see.
I bet he has to stop. What are we on right now? Lap 60. It's telling me at last lap I can go 20.9 more laps before we have to stop. So at that rate, we'll make lap 81 where we will stop.
Yeah, basically we're going to be...
one lap to the good of these two guys.
Correct. The question, though, is do we pit with them anyway?
So I have two thoughts of mine on that. One, are we going to take a tire or not? If yes, maybe. If not, if we're not going to take any tires and then I'm going to run it and hand it over and then take 4 fresh ones and hand it to you, I say we go as far as we can till we have to stop, come in, fuel it up, and get back out. And yeah, maybe we're 4 or 5 seconds ahead, but then they have to catch us. But we'll see. I bet we come out behind somebody that has to take more tires this stop than they did on the first stop. You know?
Yeah. Whew.
Not if we do that.
I was going to say. Was that saying hello, or was that, were you getting a little more handsy than that?
I think that was just a little breeze.
That looked like a little breeze.
Still got the draft for now.
By the way, this is the battle for second that we have up on the screen. It's Justin Miller and Cody Claiborne. But let's slide back here. We'll pick up James Watson. There you see Jason Owens entering the home stretch.
Way off in the distance.
Not that far. About a second or so.
We'd be doing better if this driver could keep it off the wall.
Breaking news. Breaking news. Just 4 races into his rookie IndyCar season, Kyle Kirkwood is already set to land at Andretti for 2023.
That's pretty big. What does that mean for Herta?
I think Kirkwood's going to be filling Mr. Rossi's seat.
Fair.
That just is the first domino to fall. Could you imagine an in-season swap? Andretti buys out Rossi, brings Kirkwood into that car, and Rossi has to go run the Foyt for the rest of the year?
I'd be all for it to see what happens.
Let's start rabble-rousing.
I'm not sure how, but I just ran my fastest lap of the race.
Yes, you did. 45.7. Actually, 45.698 the lap time. And you're only about 0.6 off of Mike McCullen now, so. I am thoroughly confused about what the Obenauers are doing. They are 26 seconds behind you. In fact, they've gone a lap down to the top 3, almost the top 4 at this point. Ordinarily, I would say, okay, whatever, play the long game. You can't give up a lap every 2 stints.
Right. We're about to, but we'll see how it goes with us not taking tires on this next one.
Yeah, Kresge is like almost to turn 3. Now he's 3/4 of the way through the lap. So we're not exactly in danger of going a lap down.
Well, whatever I broke last time I hit the wall made the car faster.
We'll take it.
I mean, I just ran 5.82.
Yep.
And I might run a 4s this lap.
Seb's checking in saying, maybe next time I'll be that masochist who does the whole 6 hours alone. I think Mike McCullen is doing that.
He is doing that.
That's insane. Seb's also saying James pitted later than we did.
Yeah, he got one extra lap, I think, than we
Correct.
did. That would be why he had more the fuel that I was confused by.
Let's see. Should we go ambush them? Let me see if I can find where he is on Discord. He is. I don't see.
He's probably in TWR Discord.
I just checked there. I do not see him there. Let's see.
All right, I got 10.9 at the line, so I can get that to 11.
Wow, Kresge just went fastest lap of the race, 45.15.
In the lead?
Whew. As the leader.
So you know what I want you to watch? Is Houston out there just pulling Kresge around?
Oh, wait a minute. Are we calling bullshit shenanigans?
And we're not even through the second stint. Are we really doing that?
No. He did, however, just come blasting around Matt Houston.
Oh, okay.
But they are kind of tag teamed up together. Wow. You are all over the place.
This thing is sailing. And it's off 4. The wind must be out of the east big time.
Let's see. Switch to the in-car, and we can bring up our weather conditions. Presented by our friends at the Weather Center. Offensively accurate weather for eastern Pennsylvania. Currently 78-degree ambient temperature, 56% humidity, 107-degree track temperature. So, not ridiculous, but not exactly cool either.
I can't. Wind is out of the... Oh, it's out of the north. Interesting.
Oh, yeah, I probably should have given you that info, too. Yes,
Well,
winds
that's
out of
what
the
I was
north
most
at 5.
interested in,
Yeah, winds out of the north at 5.
which is why it sails a bit there in 4.
So as of yet, no bullshit shenanigans going on. At least not that we can see anyway. Drew White back in the pits this time. That tough break for Drew. He had a pretty good stint there at the front. Oh, okay. So Watson is hiding in a channel reserved to the endurance drivers in the TWR Discord. I thought he gave his sponsors like carte blanche access to everything. Apparently not.
Just got the 5 minutes call. James is deciding he needs to save some fuel now. Is McCullen down there with him?
I do not see Mike McCullen anywhere, actually.
Interesting. Race Lab says that I have 7 laps till I pit.
Okay, and that means we will have a... Oh, look at that. 34.6 laps on this stint. So,
if we can get that
41,
41.
42?
Yeah, maybe 42 if I can stretch it just a wee bit more. Just updated. I think I'm going to be able to be good.
Yeah, I'm still seeing 3 laps you got left.
Yeah, Race Lab is telling me 6.
My fuel calculator is screwy.
So JRT tells me 5.9 right now, and Race Lab tells me 6.1. So between the two of them, I'll take the averages, which is what I usually do. So.
Justin Miller, Cody Claiborne coming down pit lane.
It's a good sign for us. All right, 5 at the line.
And Kresge is closing in a very big way.
Yeah, he's super quick.
I mean, he has gapped Matt Houston, too.
He's got to be super light on fuel at this point, too.
My number that I'm seeing is 1.5.
I got 4 at the line. Sounds like pit stops are starting. We're up to 5th.
Yes, it is. Justin Miller on his way out of the pit lane. Hayden Robinette in the 317 now.
Oh, yeah. I can't count.
Actually, he started
like,
in that
how
car,
are we?
I think.
Yeah, he did. Or she did. I'm not sure which.
Well, we are 1 hour in to the Indy 360. Our stream benefiting Lehigh Valley Reilly Children's Hospital and the Reilly Children's Foundation out of Indianapolis. Obviously, the Lehigh Valley Hospital out of Lehigh Valley in Pennsylvania. We'll give you a second here to get a plug in too, Jason. What's the 3D wrap logo that we got up in here on the screen?
Well, let me get through 3 and 4 here.
Okay.
I think maybe I'll be all right. Just a little squirrely right now. 3D Wrap is an Italian pedal, wheel, and other accessory provider for the sim racing industry, but they also do rapid prototyping in the 3D printing space. So running 3D Wrap pedals, as well as have a Lotus 79 3D Wrap wheel, which is fantastic, and sequential and handbrake, which I am not using today. But see if I can count. I think. But yes, we're getting ready to pit here, either this lap or the next one, and I'm trying to figure out exactly which. So I think we're going to try and make it one more and coast into the pits. Yep, that's what we're going to do. I'm at 1.2, so we'll be good.
Yep.
But yeah, they fantastic set of pedals. One of the coolest products they make is they make a hand-mounted throttle and brake accessory for those with limited lower extremity mobility. That is just a really neat product to be able to make sim racing more accessible to those that might not otherwise be able to partake in this really cool sport of sim racing. All right, we're pitting this time.
We're pitting this time, and it'll be out of second position following race leader Mike McCullen into the pit lane. Chris Kresge, just coming off of turn 4, will unlap himself. I'll tell you what, though, if we go fuel only here, this could be big.
Right, we need to do fronts. Actually, we need to do right sides.
Okay, so it'll be a right side tire
we'll
change. You think so?
Yep, I can make it run one more stint. We're 65 plus all the way around.
All right, we'll take it.
Famous last words, but let's go do it. And then you'll get it fresh on the way in.
We're down and away, 34.65 seconds. Blistering stop for the Extra Life crew. My math puts us back on the racetrack in P4. Justin Miller closing pretty quickly on us here. Oh, man, things are getting interesting here, though. Chris Kresge, 57.05 was the time of his stop. He is going to hold a, let's see, 6.9 second lead over Hayden Robinette running in second. Robinette's gap only 4 seconds to Will Weisbrod, and then we're back here to the machine of Jason Owens. We'll take it.
This is going to be an interesting stint. I do know that.
So we'll show you the onboard here. Oh, one car.
We got an attenuator.
Huge into the attenuator.
Was that
My
Weisbrod?
good, that was Will Weisbrod. Hold up here. We got to show you this one again. He went full-on attenuator party.
I got a little shot of adrenaline working right now. Because remember, with how big the A-pillar is in this car, I didn't see him until he was airborne bouncing out of the attenuator. So
He straight attenuator partied himself. That was awesome. If you're going to get out of a race, that is the way to do it,
there's no better
sir.
way to do it.
Let's see. We're going to slow this down to like half speed. This is the Gravedigger machine. Ironic.
He dug his grave, man.
Well, yeah.
Well, there's one spot that Matt Houston needed. Assuming they don't come back with a fast repair, but geez. That's the toe of shame.
Oh, my goodness. That was huge. That almost looked like the wheel disconnected or something, like off of 4.
It was weird. He was swerving big time down the backstretch, and I couldn't figure out what was going on.
Well, I think we know now. All right, let's see here. We'll pick us up on the main feed here from a little bit wider camera view. And we'll get you guys back to the in-car here with Jason. Breathe that throttle. You're sweating over there, boy.
Just a bit. That's with my fan on, too.
Yeah, I don't have one of those in the Master Control Studios or whatever the hell we're calling this now.
Worldwide headquarters.
The Worldwide Broadcast Headquarters.
It's crazy how all 4 turns look the same here, but they all drive completely differently.
Incredibly different. I still cannot get turn 1 right. It doesn't matter what car, how fast I'm going, or slow. Turn 2 is completely different from 4.
Yeah. And I've tried to J.R. Hildebrand this thing about 5 times already.
And it looks like Will has not returned it to the racetrack, so...
No, I saw him disconnect, so...
We are seeing him as out of the race in time of scoring. And Matt still has to go 25 more minutes before he's going to pass him.
So, you know what I'm noticing?
What's that?
Even though I'm on a mostly full fuel load here, my tires are all pretty worn, and I'm running faster than I did with this much fuel on fresh tires due to the lack of grip, I guess, but it's harder to control, but it's faster. So let's file that one away for hour 6. And I think the way this race is set up, we're going to get maybe a few minutes of, at the very least, twilight, and maybe even darkness as we finish up the race tonight.
Yeah, that's that makes me a little nervous.
Don't worry, I'll be in the car. That's it.
That actually might not be a bad way to do it.
Because I'm looking at, like, I'm reeling in Kresge too, and I'm not running super fast laps, but I'm pulling in a couple tenths a lap on Kresge, or was. I don't know if he just got up behind somebody.
Well, you're right in the ballpark. You're only a tenth slow that last lap. The other one, I don't know how many of these drivers are going to try to do the entire thing by themselves.
That's also something to watch out. Like, how many of these are teams and how many are solos? Because that fatigue could set in late.
Yes. And by the way, for those of you watching at home, we have our car up on the main screen because there's nobody close to each other. I mean, there are no battles on the racetrack right now.
Arnie, the flag man, looks a little bored up there.
Yes, he does. Not much going on tonight once you throw that green.
So I'm seeing 25 laps to go this stint. We got a little cloud cover. Track temp is coming down. We got a little more grip. Just playing into our worn tires a bit. Yeah, I got super cool there in turn one when that cloud came over. Picked up a tenth on my best lap just in that one corner.
More breaking news out of IndyCar. NBC Sports host Mike Tirico and studio analyst Danica Patrick will return to cover the Indy 500 presented by Gamebridge for the fourth consecutive year. Dale Earnhardt Jr., one of racing's most popular personalities, will contribute to pre-race coverage alongside motorsports reporter Rutledge Wood.
Rutledge Wood is still doing motorsports reporting. I wasn't aware.
Apparently.
I'm really glad they didn't say Ray Evernham in any of those sentences. I like Ray. great NASCAR guy, little out of his depth covering IndyCar.
Yes. For the fourth consecutive year, NBC Sports lead IndyCar play-by-play voice Lee Diffie and analyst Townsend Bell will call the race from the booth. Joined this year for the first time by former 500 pole winner and fan favorite James Hinchcliffe. Marty Snyder, Kevin Lee, Dave Burns, and Dylan Welch will serve as pit reporters. Two incredibly talented young female reporters in Hannah Newhouse and Georgia Henneberry that will both be there on the property. Won't be working the 500. Well, they'll be doing PA work for the Speedway.
So it's about this moment where that classic scene from Days of Thunder at Darlington plays through my head, where they're like, "Tell him to slow down." He's like, "I'm not, Harry. I'm not going faster. Everybody else is slowing down." That's what I feel like right now. I'm running 45.5s and picking up speed too. Like I'm down to this may be a 3. In with no draft.
Oh, trouble on the racetrack for James Watson. Oh, he's junked. The whole front end of Watson's car is torn off. And McCullen crashed. Hold up. Hold up.
Was that on pit out? What was that?
Let's take a look here. We got the Hot Shoe Racewear instant replay going. McCullen bounced it off the wall, spun. Watson had nowhere to go. Hard nose first contact. Oh!
Number 1 pitting in.
Oh! I think
Obenauer was involved too.
Obenauer got a piece of it too. Yeah, we saw that.
Yeah, he did a great job getting out of my way. I had nowhere to go. I was grooving it.
There's the hit. Oh, man, McCullen junked the front of that car, too. So there's the look at James Watson heading down pit lane. Mike McCullen going to follow him in. Both cars able to drive back, so they'll take the quick repair. But it kind of puts them in a weird spot. Stints of 18 and 19 laps, respectively.
So that's a +1 on their stops for the day.
Well, unless they're going to be somehow short on the stops then. Like if you have to make a shorty at the end. But it puts them into a situation where they can't. Correct.
Right. They can't play strategy now. They're kind of locked in. I'm looking at 10 to go at the line here. So I don't know if you need to hydrate,
yes,
visit the motorhome.
Yes. I am going to hit the head, find some water. I will be back here in a moment. but I am back in the race car, or, well, pit side, anyway.
Sounds good. Starting to get some marbles on track, it looks like.
Yeah, I would imagine that's going to get really gross as we get late in this thing. Hayden Robinette getting past Chris Kresge. I think Kresge had to take like major evasive maneuvers during that incident.
I just got the 10-minute fuel warning. I don't know if you want to check where the front two guys are on fuel.
Front two guys, I am seeing 4.0 and 5.5. We are sitting on 6.7.
Nice, we may lead a lap here. I love it when a plan comes together. Because if we're going to get... Wait, those were Freedom units, right? Those were gallons?
I believe so. Yeah, because
Yeah,
I'm seeing
so-
us at 6.3.
Yeah, so if I still got 12 laps to go, and they're at 4 gallons, 8 laps. So we may be 4 laps clear of the current leaders on fuel strat right now. That would be a big win. But we don't know where we're at on tires and pit cycles, so although getting a leg up in one can help us get a leg up in the other.
Yeah, I'm sort of thinking. I almost hate to give up the speed and put left side tires on.
You're definitely going to need rights. I know that. But I'd rather do all the tires now. Because remember...
We can do the driver change with the tires.
Right.
That can happen at the same time.
Yeah. Do all 4. And remember, all 4 is the same speed as one side, based on our testing. So,
yeah, how does that work?
One side, it has to do with how iRacing has implemented the 2-gun rule from IMSA, right? Because they only have 2 air guns.
Right.
And iRacing probably, I don't know how that algorithm works, but it does somehow. Maybe
allegedly.
Well, but if you think, if you do right sides, that uses both air guns. So right side should be the same speed as one tire, but it's not in sim, right? If
That's
you do
what I'm
one
thinking.
Side,
right.
Yeah.
Is it one gun per side almost?
Or they do 1 gun per axle, but then maybe the algorithm has it as 1 gun per side. I don't know.
Either axle or side. You can change the time to change one.
Fronts is the same as the time to change a side,
right, correct.
which is double the time to change any one. But then that's also why it's the same amount of time to change all 4 as it is to just change any 2.
Yeah, it makes sense.
I wonder if you changed the right front and the left rear, if it would be the same amount of time as a single tire stop. I don't want to test it out during the race, but I do want to know the answer.
Because inquiring minds want to know.
I mean, I'm running 45.4s now. I mean, I'm 3/10 quicker than the leaders. Is that the TWR car or some other car coming on? Like, there's just a basically San Jose colored teal green in my right side window.
Let's see. That
might have been the 5 car, which is also a teal color.
Yes, I believe so. Second place, Hayden Robinett making his way down pit lane.
He beat me to the call. All right, I just got the 5-minute fuel call. I actually didn't get P2 because he crossed the line before I got there. Even though I'm running second on track now.
All right, we're going to pick up Jason here. That way when he ducks down pit lane, I'll be able to just be ready to jump in the car here.
Thinking Kresge in next time by?
Let's see. Yeah, I'm seeing 0.4 as his fuel number. So, and again, my numbers have been way off of what yours are. But it's the math I'm seeing is about a 38 lap stint. Yep. Race leader Chris Kresge down pit lane.
Booyah.
New race leader, car number 8, Team Extra Life Racing.
Got 2 laps after this one.
That would be a 39 lap stint, which would put us in line with what the numbers we thought were going to be.
And remember, we haven't had any draft on this stint either. So, like 39 laps with no draft at all, I think I'm pretty happy with.
It's a good start. We're inside of 90 minutes complete. In fact, 91 and a half as we look at the clock. Kresge down and away off pit lane, 46.52 the time of the stop. Here's how far ahead he was. He didn't lose second.
happened? That must have had a really long stop.
45.77.
Interesting. I'm coming in next time. I got exactly 1 lap left to go at the line, so I'm going to be sputtering it down pit road. Just kind of cracking half throttle here.
Yeah, we're better off to make it than sputter going into 3 or something.
I mean, I still got a full liter left now, so I'll be fine. And I haven't even got low fuel pressure warning, so. Heading in?
Ooh. What up there, partner?
Yeah, don't want that speeding penalty. Now we're getting low pressure. All right, come on, you got this. Bloop, 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 bloop.
All right, Jason Owens hits the box.
34.
Let's see. I will remove you and jump in the car. Look at that. We will be done the driver swap before the pit service is done here. All right, what's up, everybody? I'm back here on camera now. You'll get to look at me driving this thing for the next 90 minutes or so.
Great stint there.
Yes, it was.
At this rate, we may be able to drop one of our stops if we keep this up. We can get to basically a minute and a half. It'll be tight. We can do this. Have nobody around you whatsoever.
That's a piece of good news. Oh man, that shadow's tough into one.
Alright, you got the first one down. Let's just smooth it in.
170 or so more to go.
There you go, getting those tires up. Don't worry about them catching in. We're running our plan. They've already used up a fast repair, and they are 24 laps since their last stop. Lots of it.
You say they're ahead of me or behind me?
Behind, they're catching about 0.8 a lap, so you're good. They're going to catch you about the time they need to pit. Easing into it, you're going to load faster each lap. Keep it up. Track temp just dropped another degree. Nice flat, way to grease it in.
It's funny, I know that feeling that Jimmy Johnson talks about, that you have to lift into one. Something in your brain says, I'm driving into a wall.
And it's weird, you don't get that same sensation going into 3 at all.
No, 3 is so much more open, especially with the shadows right now.
And they're going to get longer, too.
It almost would be better. Right now, it just looks like, it feels like I'm just driving into a wall. It's like all you see is black, black, black corner. You just have to start turning the car and trust that it's going to go where it needs to.
I know you have to pick that spot on the turn 1 wall and the fence.
Yeah, it's basically like the crossover gate.
Yep. So you're going to be running alone here for a while. James has had 30 laps since his stop. And he's gaining on you about 0.8 a lap, so he's not going to catch you at your current pace by the time he needs to take. So don't worry about any pressure from behind. He is running with the leaders, it looks like. Probably trying to save a bit of fuel.
I would love to know where I'm losing a second around this place.
I can't even see your throttle traces, crew chief, so I can't tell you. After the repair, I will actually pull up VRS and send you my throttle trace. See if it helps you after you get out of the car this time. All right, brother. I'm gonna go get some refreshment, and I'll be back.
Yeah, buddy. For anybody who is just joining the stream, unfortunately, I can't see the comments while I'm driving. Don't text and drive, kids. But we appreciate you checking in. Jason and I are running this Indy 360, benefiting the Reilly Children's Foundation out of Indianapolis, Indiana, as well as the Lehigh Valley Health Network's Reilly Children's Hospital. My name's Chris Graham. Hopefully you're enjoying the show. I took my eyes off the road for a second there to say hi to you guys. Yeah, check in the comments. Let us know where you're watching from. Give it a like, share, ring the bell, do all that fun stuff. Appreciate you tuning in on YouTube and on Twitch. So an hour and 45 minutes are complete here in the Indy 360. Uh-oh, seeing Mike McCullen has dropped out of the race. Seeing Zeb Olbenauer on pit lane, as is James Watson. Got Neil Lusher looking inside of me here. We will gladly sacrifice that and sit in his toe. So should be 15 to 18 more laps here. And we'll be ready to come down pit lane. Just lost a lap to race leader Hayden Robinette. He missed the corner entry there. So for those of you watching at home, Jason did mention it a little bit earlier here. Race start time was moved to 3:15 in the sim, which means we should have at a minimum twilight, if not complete darkness, by the time we're getting ready to wrap this race up. West Shire now piloting the 39. Just getting past Zeb Obenauer. Sorry, I've been screwing your name up all night then. I'll take a look at the comments once I get out of the race car here. Take a look here. The calculator's saying we should have about 8.8 laps to go. .260, 250, 260 on the right front. So we'll definitely be changing that one. Actually, it really should be the only tire we need to change. On 4 tires or 2 right sides, pit exit is no problem. Oh, Hayden Robinette dropping out of the race. However, I believe Cody Claiborne getting back in that race car. P2, they're currently on pit lane. So it looks like they're going to switch drivers every hour, which is, that's going to add a pretty significant amount of time to your pit stops. There's Hayden back in. So he pops back in. But it will be Cody Claiborne driving that race car now. This place is so incredibly vexing. You start to feel like you're getting turn 1, turn 3 goes away from you. Now, I'm not feeling the really kind of extreme push that Jason was talking about in 4. But it also could just be that I'm not carrying the same amount of speed as he was. Justin Miller back in the pit lane. All right, I'm seeing 4.1 laps, so 4 laps, we will be down pit lane. Race leader Chris Kresge is in. Now, he did have us a lap down. And he is now in his box, so we'll see how long the service is going to be for. See the entire front stretch now covered in shadow. Makes the entry to turn one so much easier. You can actually sort of see the turn marker before you get there. So what do you think? Should we go for it? I've got about a lap and a half of fuel left, it's saying. Of course we're going to go for it. All right, we are going fuel only. Oh, well, that's how you get it. One way you get into pit road. Now looking for an unfamiliar pit crew. We see him. Look at that, sputtering in. First stint down and in the books. That calls for a little bit of Busch beer. Got about 5 seconds left here in the stop. And we are down and away. No tires. Car feels really good. Tell you what, though, it definitely feels a little bit sketchy on the flat pit exit road here. Fresh tires. We are absolutely lighting them up the whole way out. And I'll tell you what, we look good on tires. We will replace the right front next stop. Because that's going to be down to about 30%, and I don't want to take the chance of meatballing it or wadding the race car up before we give it to Jason. Race leader Chris Kresge right behind me. Not sure why I lifted there in 4. Sure you can hear the motor getting up on the chip there down the front straightaway. That's how much of a tow these things have. This is where being able to lift in the draft is such a huge benefit. Gonna let us pick up another, I mean, it might only be a lap or so, but over the course of a full, couple of stints, a 90-minute run, that is absolutely huge to have that kind of bonus fuel at your disposal, if you will. Plus, when it's the race leader, I mean, I'll take it. I'm now running my fastest laps of the race. Not necessarily because of the tow, but because I get to follow someone, quite frankly, pretty darn talented like Chris Kresge. Learning a lot about what the car can and can't do, how hard you can push it. Can't have those little mental mistakes, though. Whew, there's that push. Man, that is wicked, too. Oh, I think Kresge got the wall. Yes, he did. Trouble for Drew White as well. He's had an incident on the race course. All I can see is that he's crashed. So let's see here. We're still right up around 200 miles an hour. I don't think our contact hurt as bad. I can't necessarily say the same for Chris Kresge, but we'll see. His car's definitely hurting, but you see the kind of dots on my dash here. Well, maybe not. Might be a little tough to see. But basically, the dummy lights telling you when to shift. We don't even have to get them real high into the rev range. Yeah, he's losing a lot of time, though. Last lap for Chris Kresge was a 46.54, about a second off of his pace. But it puts us right in where I'm comfortable. Also see Justin Miller had an issue. This feels like 2021 all over again. So long as you can keep the car out of trouble for the most part, avoid the big ones. So I'm seeing 29.5 laps left, and we've already done 11. So again, this is going to put us in that 42 lap stint length. Almost feels like Chris Kresge is trying to back down the pace a little bit. Yeah, he definitely is backing the pace down now. And he is a little bit less than we are, about 1 lap short of where we are in fuel remaining. So he should have about 26 laps or so of fuel left in his number 2. And he will either need a quick repair or he'll be doing some damage repair work here. And there you go, Chris Kresge down pit lane already. That's a little bit surprising. Guess the damage holding him up just a little bit too much, but we'll take it. That was a ton of laps in the draft. A lot of fuel saving going on there. .4 second stop for Chris Kresge. I am assuming fuel only and a short damage repair. Wes Shire on his way out of the pits. Seb Obenauer on his way in. Also Drew White in his pit box, but they've been there for about 8 minutes or so. Two hours, 20 minutes down here in the Indy 360. My name's Chris Graham. Jason Owens doing a fantastic first 90 minutes. Feels like in the shade, the entrance to turn 1 is significantly grippier at this point. Haven't seen any weather data yet here. Oh yeah, track temp's down to 91 degrees. See, the race leader's about 3 seconds back of us here and catching at about a half second a lap. So he will catch us before we have to come into the pits. That's still going to be another 15 laps or so.
Hey, you're doing great. I'm checking in, and then I got to get kicked down, but you're doing really well.
Yeah, we're doing all right here, buddy. No tires last stop. Not feeling totally sketchy yet here, but...
So you've only done one stop since I left, right?
Correct.
So you're going to stop once more in about 12 to 13 laps.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Finish out that stint, then I'll be back in the car.
Beautiful, buddy.
Keep it up. You're doing great.
So nice when Dad says he's proud of you.
I learned it by watching you, okay?
Oh my God. It hurts to laugh still. The guy, the dad in that commercial looked exactly like my drug-abusing uncle. It was hilarious. God.
All right, I'm gonna duck out and get the boy in bed, and then I will be back.
Yeah, buddy.
Keep it up. Just keep turning those like steady laps. I'm gonna turn off the fast repair for you.
Cool. Sounds good. Thanks, bud. Looks like race leader's going to be coming down pit lane, so we won't lose a lap to Cody Claiborne before he has to stop. That is absolutely huge. So let's see, seeing 8.7 laps to go. I think we're gonna get, I don't think we'll get that extra lap here. We're gonna have to, we would have to back off way too far. Trying to glance at the gaps here. Nobody close to each other. We are 24 seconds ahead of Chris Kresge in the race lead. 4 seconds back, or 28 back of Kresge is Cody Claiborne. I'm sorry, no, 4 seconds back. So 4-second gap between Kresge and Claiborne as it stands right now. But Chris Kresge is going to be on an alternate strategy, we'll say. Having had to make that pit stop during the last stint. Going to have Zeb Obenauer up just ahead of us here, about 2.3 seconds or so up the racetrack. Now, the great work catching him. I don't know that we'll be able to use too much toe advantage here, especially being down to about 5.5 laps left to go in the stint. All right, this will be a right front only change. Probably going to try to be a little bit more gentle getting onto pit lane. Definitely did not help the tire life how hard we slid the tires that time. Tell you what, we're actually doing a pretty decent job of keeping Kresge and Claiborne behind us as well here. Because when I checked that gap a little bit ago, it was 24 plus seconds. I'll tell you what, we are going to enter pit road with about 0.3 gallons of fuel left. Freedom units. None of that metric crap that Jason Owens talks in. Crew chief chiming in saying we got about 2 laps of fuel left. This is a 37.4 thus far on the stint. So we'll get about 38 complete laps. Actually, no, we'll have completed 38. Be working 39. Actually bought us about 2 laps following behind Chris Kresge the way we were. So we'll box this next time, pack it full of fuel, put a new right front tire on it. And then we'll get ready to hand it off to Jason Owens in about a half hour or so. Oh, hold on to it there, Zeb. Fuel looks good, no fast repair. Gonna take only the right front tire. Where's our box? There it is. 1.2 seconds of optional repairs. Of course we did. So this will put us right about that 45-second or so time slot. With the time getting off of pit road, right about, we're going to be about half a racetrack behind Chris Kresge and Cody Claiborne. There we go, down and away, 44.3 seconds. One more stint left to go. Now, if the last time out of here on no tires was sketchy, this is even worse, putting a new right front on the car. I mean, way have to back it down. At least I do, yeah. Back end of the car wants to step out. Get us back on the racetrack, and, well, we're going to lose a lap in the process, but yep, so the race leaders are just ahead of us, having completed their stops. Wow, was I slow on pit road. The cautious entry cost us about 200 yards, maybe 300 yards on the racetrack. Not the quarter of a racetrack that we gave up, that's for sure, but didn't help matters. Oh, that right front was dying. Gonna be good the rest of the way around, though. And it looks like we've got West Shire catching up to us here. This is a battle for position. However, I am perfectly content. Lay off the throttle just a little. Oh, baby, come on, turn up for daddy. There we go. Now, we're going to go right back into this, hopefully, fuel-saving mode here. If we could get sucked back up onto Shire's rear wing here. Sort of like we did with Chris Kresge. Hopefully we didn't let him get too far past. Again, they're on a different strategy from where we are. And unfortunately, I do have to let it eat a little bit. We're going to catch Wes. They are, yeah, they're 26 laps into their stint now. So they will be coming to pit lane very shortly here. We'll see what team boss Jason Owens wants to do here when we get him back in. Going to be a little interesting to see how we want to structure the last parts of the race here. By the way, if Mike or Mike McCullen, James Watson, Ben Carswell, James Watson, yeah, I already said him. You guys are tuning the stream in here. Feel free to join in the Discord with me. James is too busy in the super secret endurance room in TWR that we don't have access to. Down to 6 cars remaining before the halfway point of this Indy 360. About 15 minutes or so to go until we reach that halfway mark. Battle for the race leads still sitting about 4 seconds apart. Next car up ahead of us, about 3 seconds up the road, is the lap car of Justin Miller. The 80 led a hunk of laps out here, 32 laps actually at the start of the race. A little bit of trouble had that car sidelined. In fact, twice I believe that car's had issues tonight. As Justin currently in the 5th position. Best recovery drive of the night easily goes to James Watson and Wes Shire. That car was absolute junk. Now they've used the fast repairs, so they're out of mistakes, no mulligans. About 26 laps to go in this, in this stint. At which point I will climb out of the race car and we'll get Jason Owens buckled back in. There will be right about 3 hours left to go in the race. Not sure if we're going to split it. I know we're not going to split it 90 and 90 again. Only because, well, quite frankly, we want the better driver in the car for the finish. So I'm not sure if I will do another. The problem is you don't want to make the driver change at a weird spot. So it's almost like Jason would have to do one stint, or I would have to do my full 3 hours back to back to back. Chris Kresge in the pits, out of second position. That's that alternate strategy that we were talking about after he banged the wall a couple of stints ago. And the problem is it's going to put him 15 minutes to the not good, or 15 minutes to the good, depending on which way you want to look at it. We may have to start playing some strategy games here as well. Finding ways to reduce or eliminate time on pit road. Possibly even trying to milk the left side tires. Oh man, I don't think we can get them to go 3 hours though. Tell you what though, the race car looks good. Very proud to be driving this car with Lehigh Valley Health Network, Reilly Children's Hospital on the side. I believe it's also got National Racing Network colors on it as well. On the right-hand side, or left-hand side of the race car, the Reilly Children's Foundation for Reilly Children's Hospital at Indiana Health, I believe is the full title name of the hospital. World-class Children's Medical Center out there in Indianapolis, Indiana. I believe it's 3D PAP as well. I'm trying to read the logo while I'm driving here. Not a good idea. That is one of Jason Owens' personal sponsors. Got to thank them. Lot coming up tomorrow night here on the National Racing Network. 7 p.m. in the East. It'll be the High Side Hustle with Burt Wojcik and Adam Rubre. No idea who those guys are going to have for guests. Did see the World of Outlaws and USAC triple header Let's Play 2 weekend. Unfortunately postponed by the Eldora Speedway. They've had 2 inches of rain since Sunday, and they are anticipating 2 more inches before the weekend gets here. So saturated grounds and a new racetrack means no playtime for the 3 USAC National Series plus the World of Outlaws NOS Energy Drink Sprint Cars. Also tomorrow night, 8:30 p.m. in the East, it will be the Ezra IndyCar Series. No idea where those guys are going. We'll check the schedule at some point here and get it up for you. But following that, 10:15 in the East, I do remember. It's the Ezra Challenge Series. The DW12s at Iowa Speedway. I love Indy cars at Iowa. Following that, that's going to be a great race. 10:15 in the East, round number 9 of the Indy Pro 2000 Championship. The highest strength of field race for the week is only here on the National Racing Network, and it will be at Summit Point. Last season, we saw carnage. About turn 5, turn 6, just about everybody at the front of the field wiped out. It was a disaster for several championship contenders. And this year, a lot of those contenders have already used the mulligans.
couldn't help but hear you talking about Summit Point, Chris.
That is going to be a blast. I cannot wait for that show tomorrow night. By the way, people.
Yeah, I'm back. And that was that may have been my highest finishing SOF road course last year. I just skated right around like 10 guys getting wrecked.
I was going to say, because everybody wrecked in front of you. Oop, wrong one. There we go. Now we've got me and Jason Owens up here.
Now, it's looking like our strategy is starting to pay off right now.
Yeah, I was sort of talking to myself because I can't see the comments, so I don't know if anybody's talking back or not, but got to figure out how we want to do the rest of the driver swaps here. Because if we do 90 and 90, that puts the guy with less talent in the car at the finish.
I'm good to go the last 3 hours like I did last year if you want.
All right. However you want to do that.
On cameras and controls.
Well, yeah,
I mean,
not
I'm
exactly like there's much going on.
I see Matt retired.
Yes,
like.
Matt did, Mike McCullen did. Wes is having an absolutely monster drive. After the wreck that took out McCullen and Watson.
Yeah, they just did their 6th pit stop 7 laps ago.
Yeah, they were... Actually, Wes passed me for position on the racetrack.
I caught a little bit of that. It looked like you tapped the wall a bit. But
Who, me?
kept it together. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or did he?
No, I did. A 0x, it was 1.1, 1.2 seconds of optional.
Nice.
This thing will definitely be ready for a 4-tire change. A double stinted right front from me driving the car was down to 10, 9, and 12% when we got into pit lane.
So that's the only one you put on this?
The only tire we've changed is the right front thus far.
Nice. Well, let's see if when I get in, if we can go double stint with tires and then change the right front and maybe get away with doing another double stint, or at least one more, with all the other 3. If we can go 3 stints with only changing the right front ones.
I think that might be our only chance at winning this thing. Unless there's a problem. Because, now Kresge did smack the wall. He hit the wall hard. And had to stop, short stop. He only got like 11 or 12 minutes on the stint.
So by the time you've got about 13 laps left, it looks like he'll be at about 15 laps left in his stint.
Yeah, but looking at the numbers here, if I've got 15 to go, that's going to put us at less than 3 hours remaining.
The game is it's telling me 3:03:35 to go in the session.
Correct.
Or is that wrong? Okay.
No, that's right.
So if you go another 13 laps, we will have less. We'll have like 2:55 at that point.
Correct. So then the question becomes, do we start going crazy fuel save?
I don't think we're at that point yet to make that call. At least not without like a shadow boxing and just drafting off of people. If we get an opportunity to draft somebody and get a few extra laps on a stint, 100% we should.
Yeah, that's what I did the last stint. I was all over Kresge's rear end until he wadded it up, basically.
Still on. Stop. It's counting up. It's 43.
Yep, let's see.
You're going to inherit the lead.
Yep,
Still
that'll
in the
be
box.
our second time in the lead.
Still in the box at 1 minute. 59.1 for Brock Whiteman.
Driver change. That was Cody Claiborne. So
You're
Whiteman
right.
getting back
So-
in the car.
Dude, driver change, that's a big one. It's a interesting call.
Well, they've done 90-minute stints, basically what we've done.
That's true. But I wonder, we're going to save 15 seconds if we don't do that next driver change.
That's true.
Coming to lap, or to complete lap 30 with this stuff. I can't see the fuel calc.
I am seeing 7.9 remaining right now. So I'm going to have to back off a tiny bit. Yeah, I'm showing 7.5 left in the tank right now, so.
Yeah, and I don't think you're going to be able to get close enough to Miller up there to be able to draft off him. Kresge's 3 seconds back. You might be able to fall back to him because he's going about a second a lap faster.
Yeah, halfway through.
Hearing Westshire chiming in with the halfway call. I can't believe we're only halfway through this. I am seeing 6 laps right from here, so.
So if you want to like a little bit of a cushion, you can let Kresge get around and draft him a couple straights and lift early. Maintain your time.
Yeah, I have been lifting a little bit as well. I mean, hell, I'm only at half throttle right now.
He's right on you.
Yeah, I see him back there. We'll see if he's going to pass me or if he's going to use the draft. Yeah, I was going to say. There we
There
go.
he goes. He's looking out. Somebody's pitting in. Justin Miller is pitting in. Watch the push here. Yeah. The snake. Big lift.
Caught myself out looking at how many laps I had to go to pit.
I was wondering. I didn't say anything because I didn't want to startle you, but I was like, well, is he going to turn here?
Someday.
I mean, maybe you just wanted to get a really good look at the turn 2 sweeps. I don't know.
Yes.
I have always wanted to watch the race from there, but I was looking at secondary market prices, and I was like, oh, no.
Well, it'll be 3 laps to box here.
Awesome. Let me get my gloves on. I'll get ready to hop in. Fast repairs unchecked. You're going to take 4 tires and fuel. We're going to do the driver swap. It's crazy to me that we're 30 laps further than an Indy 500 right now.
We're going to turn almost 500 laps here in this thing tonight. In fact, I think last year we may have won like at 500 or something like that.
It's nuts. Next time by?
Next time.
All right, let's go have some fun.
And I tell you what, on the screws puts us down to 255. We're going to be able to really start playing some strategy games.
Yep.
Oh, shit. Oh!
It's all good. We'll get it back.
Well, that was a penalty that we didn't need. Going to cost us another lap.
It's only, yeah, I mean, it's about a lap. It'll be fine.
All right, that takes me out of the race car. And it's going to put Jason Owens in.
I'm going to have to go out and then come back in, right? For the black flag?
No. Should be a hold for 40 seconds.
Just to stop it? Okay. I hope it's not a additional stop and hold, and it's not just a hold here. So we'll see.
Nope. Hold for 40 seconds. Oh, man. I am too old for this crap. Now I got to try to stand up.
Yep, serving the penalty.
You left there, old man. Yes. Yep. Fresh tires.
We sure we got fresh tires? Yes, we are.
Thank you very much, Hayden, checking in on the stream here with a $5 super chat. Saying this will be a strategy chess match. Almost halfway in. Keep it up. Thank you much, sir. We appreciate it. Let's see. Let's see. Ben Carswell's checking in the comments. Ben, get in here in the Discord.
Well, we got to rally back from fourth now.
Yeah, that's the one that hurts, is the penalty put us back behind the Shire-Watson team. But they're 25 laps into their stint.
Nice thing is we're the last team to stop at every pit cycle now.
Yeah, this is going to give us a lot of options to play with.
Man, track temp is all the way down a lot since I was last in the car.
Yes, we are. Let's see. Yeah, we're down to 85 degrees. That's down 6 from the middle of my stint.
I was 107 when I got out of the car. Track
yeah.
temp.
Blinky's on down the front stretch, and that was Chris Kresge right behind you as well.
Yeah, I still got the tires coming up. Can't really push yet.
Good Lord, his last lap time was a 44.97.
Yeah, that's nuts. Cooler track temp plus, well, let's see what his last stop was 45 seconds, so he probably just took a right front, so he's out there killing it on speed right now. We'll be there in 2 stints.
Well, I was just going to say, the problem is he's going to have to take another full set of tires at least once.
We may be only, right. We may be, if I could talk, we may be able to only take a full set of tires one more time this race.
Correct.
And take either none or right front only every other time. That's a good spot to be in.
Especially if you let him past and we just draft off him for the next 40 minutes or so.
As long as my tires are up enough, I can keep up to him. You know, how many laps has it been since his stop? He's going to stop in about 7 laps. He's 7 laps away from the top.
Yeah, he's on a 32.5 right now. God, that speeding penalty absolutely kills us.
It's all good. We'll get it back.
Last year, we won the race on sip fuel, clutch, and coast. Is this year the year we just go balls out?
I don't know, but at this point last year, we were in this about where we are at right now, too. So, a lot that can happen here.
I was going to say, in the next hour and 15 minutes, a lot is going to happen. Because we were down to about 90 minutes left last year. We went,
and we were
holy
still
shit,
in
we
third.
can win this.
Right. And then all kinds of stuff happened in front of us. Never give up in endurance racing.
No, and let's see. Chris Kresge just set a new fastest lap of the race, 44.932.
I think we should get a little credit for that.
A little bit.
Pull him around.
I think so. Let's see. We'll get him up on the screen here. We'll run you through the field of everybody that's still out on the racetrack.
That sunset over Georgetown Road is going to be a problem here soon.
Yes, it is. And as soon as I get the graphics ready, we'll run you through the field here. Currently, race leader Chris Kresge is up 4 positions from where he started things this evening. So many hours ago, setting the fastest laps on the racetrack right now, but he's doing the pits in the next lap or two, is kind of at least what we're thinking anyway. Pick up Brock Whiteman. Brock sharing that 317 car.
He's on lap like 26 of his current stint, but these 3 guys in front of us are all going to be pitting here quick.
That's correct. Everybody will be stopping very, very shortly here, including, in fact, race leader Chris Kresge is in. We'll show Kresge's stop here, and it looks like the Team Watson Racing entry should be in probably next lap. So we got the car, Jason Owens up here. Well, it helps if I get the right race car here.
I just waved at the camera too, so I don't know if it's up or not. And there's the TWR car pitting.
Yep, Wes Shire making his way into the pits. Chris Kresge already down and away. Wonder if we'll see the driver change here for Team Watson.
Do we know if Kresge's trying to solo?
I believe he is. If he's this deep, He's got to be doing this solo. Still see Wes in the race car. They could be doing. I wonder if they have a third driver. That they're going to go 2, 2, and 2.
Third?
Maybe.
I'm pretty sure Carswell is their third.
Let's see. Well, Ben's watching on Twitch. Instead of hanging out with the cool kids.
Hey, Ben, let us know. Are you in the car next?
Yeah, really. In-race reporter, Ben Carswell. Team Watson Racing is down and away, and it will be Wes Shire still in the race car.
Well, at least we picked up a spot here for now.
Yeah, and we've still got 20-some laps to go. 24, almost 25 laps to go in this stint. This is where I think the numbers are going to work out in our favor. I'm going to have to really I'm going to have to break out a West Shire spreadsheet. I think we're going to do one fewer stop than everybody else.
And they may have to do a splash as their final stop, but if we work these right and only have to take 4 tires once over these remaining stops, I mean, if Carswell is driving in the race, we're just telling our whole strategy, but
we're good.
Who cares?
If Ben Carswell is driving this car, it's the equivalent of me driving that car for them.
Oh, shots fired.
Ben is saying yes, he is after Wes.
Oh man, I'm so glad the cloud came up, and then the sun went down all in a lap and a half. So I didn't have to stare into an arc weld and going into 4 at all.
Yeah, it is mainly shadow. It was incredible. The difference when you came down the front stretch in full shadow, you could see turn 1 again. By the way, Team Watson Racing people, we're not exactly in hiding. Unlike some of y'all. All right, the Twitch users are at an ad. What should we talk about then? Who do we want to talk about on Team Watson Racing and Crap Talk? I guess we sort of like those guys.
Yeah. No beef with TWR.
I don't think so. I mean, they have my logo all over the race car. Ben is commenting here that they are in the TWR server and we should come join. I would go over and give you guys a hard time, but you're in the super secret hidden.
Oh, that's right. You can't see the channel.
I can't see the channel.
All right, we're about halfway through this fuel stint, it looks like.
Let's take a look here. Get the numbers back up on the screen for us. And, yeah, I'm seeing 19.9 completed laps.
18 to go.
Now my JRT is saying you have 19.3. That lap could be huge late in this race.
Yeah, I'm kind of like, well, I'm not going to say that right now.
You're what?
Well, since TWR is listening in, I'm not going to say what I was going to say.
Oh. We don't have anything to hide from people.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to slowly just make my fuel number to get that extra lap, and then draft from West to maybe get an extra lap when he catches me here in a couple laps. Because I'm still on my fresh tires, and my faster stints will be the next two.
Correct.
So
that's what's giving me hope here. We are only going to get faster as this thing goes. Until we're down to about the 90-minute mark. Oh, wait. I have to apologize to the Team Watson Racing guys. I think I had us in a hidden voice chat in the TNT server. I'm going to move us down to a different room here. $90221 owned is checking in, giving people advice on how to get around the ads on Twitch.
but isn't that what pays for the broadcast?
That's, yeah, basically it.
10-minute fuel number, 10-minute fuel mark.
And let's see. I'm seeing 15.3 laps. So you still got 15 to go from here.
Are you on spotting or just spectating?
That's a great question.
I think you're on spectating.
Nope, I'm spotting.
Oh, okay. Because my fuel number says 14. That's why I was wondering.
Yeah, you know what? My number was good. I mean, twice it said I was going to run out of fuel coming down pit lane. And I ran out of fuel coming down pit lane.
That looked worse than it was.
I'm looking. All I see is hands go opposite lock, opposite lock, opposite lock, back and like they just snap back and forth.
So I was watching
I know
that.
your hands
It's like-
aren't moving like that.
No, I was watching that when you were in the car, and it's right where you go across the bumps. It's like how the wheel would move if your hands weren't on it.
Right.
Is what I think it is. Because like when you feel the bumps come through is exactly when you see the shake at those points of the track.
Seeing Brock Whiteman was on pit lane. He's going to return in second position. And let's get timing and scoring back up here, the right monitor anyway. Looks like Chris Kresge's about 15 laps into his stint, and we are about 10 from coming down pit lane. I'm seeing 11, actually.
There's a bit of a Pruitt fade.
A little bit. Whoa. Tight on the back end there, too.
Well, I don't need any rear under tray damage.
No. Oh, we have Maxon Obenauer in the race cars. They finally made the driver swap at some point. JRT says 193 and a half laps remaining.
Divide that by 37 and 38 and see what the two numbers are. And 39 while you're at it.
5.2 dividing by 37. 5.0 at 38, which is, I think that's the number.
That's a number. Yep. Well, and that's, well, how many laps are there going to be?
39 gets you 4.9.
Well, what's it going to be at the end of 8 laps from now? Because then we want to
yeah, that's
divide.
when it matters.
Listen to us, like we're actual race strategists, forgetting that you have to count the laps in the current stint too.
Here you go, Jason. 37 at subtracting out the 8 laps. 4.97297.
So we can basically run full rich.
Full rich.
As long as we get 30, as long as we get 37 laps a stint.
Correct.
Good to the end on 5 stops, so 6 stints total. Which is perfect, because we go no change, right front, all 4, no change, right front.
Correct.
And then 4 of the 6 stints
I would even say
are on worn fast tires.
I would even say change the right front, the stint after we do the 4.
Yeah. Yep. And then the last is a splash.
Correct. We want the oldest possible tires on this thing when we get to the end of the race.
Can you imagine how upset James will be when the Obenauers take out the TWR entry here?
Something tells me we'll see James in our Discord here.
James Watson has entered the chat!
Yeah. His entry music.
I can't imagine.
Hey, we got Robert Drew in here with us. What's going on, buddy? I will screen share here. We're live streaming the Indy 360. Jason and I are teaming up in a P2.
Yeah, I was watching the YouTube for a few minutes there, and then I popped in here. I just got off work about a half hour ago.
So did I. It was just
Oh,
driving one of these things.
I wish I could have. I wish I could be there.
Now Jason will be doing an epic 3-hour-long stint. Do you have a bottle of milk ready if we win this thing again?
I will go get some.
Yes.
Upstairs. I doubt we will, but stranger things have happened.
Milk and
So
tequila, I believe, was the
4.8.
discussion.
I might be able to eke an extra lap out here with these 3 cars in front of me.
Keep at it. Keep at it while you can.
I feel like everybody's starting to play fuel save games here.
Yeah, but they're going to have to play big fuel save games. Because they're on that, everybody else is on some sort of an off strategy. We're full tilt, so long as we get 37 laps anyway. I'm seeing you've still got 4.
Yep, I was 3.9 at the line, so I'll be good for 4. That should put us, what, 39 on this run?
That's correct.
What's the math if we do 39 the rest of the way?
I don't know that it matters that much.
I don't think it does either, but I was just curious because it's 10 laps shorter.
Let's see. It'll be 186 divided by 39, 4.76.
Yeah, that's not... 2 minutes of fuel remaining.
You can make it, Jason. You can easily make this.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah,
hold on. I'm dumb.
3.0 at the line.
So it's going to be 183 remaining. 4.69 is the number at 39. 183 divided by 38 is 4.81. And 37 is 4.94.
Yeah, we're good. We
So-
just got to go.
Yep.
Just got to make 37 lap stints the rest of the way.
I don't even think we need to.
Just need to not run
36,
into the wall.
36 lap stints gets us 5.08.
Yeah.
We would have to save a fraction of a stint.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm boxing this lap. Can you uncheck all the tires? And make sure the quick repair is unchecked? I'll double check coming down pit road, but...
Yep. Let me get on our race car here. Yeah, no, it doesn't let me.
I got it.
Okay.
All right, fuel only. Let's go.
Yeah, this is when the stint starts to get really good. The only one, this is probably about the quickest you get, almost.
Yeah, and I still have almost 80% on the right front. That's great. I really did a good job on the tires that stint.
I wouldn't even
Might be able
change
to
it
triple-
then. I was going to say. Stop time, 34.22 seconds.
You know what I just realized, though? If we're good on 5 stops from here, they're all good on 5 stops from here. Well,
No.
Oh, no, because...
We're the last to stop.
We're the last to stop, so ignore me. Some of them might be. Some of them most definitely will not be. Like, Kresge is probably going to need 6 stops. And TWR is probably going to need 6 stops.
Okay.
And Whiteman may be able to get 5.
Chris Kresge is going to be due in about 10 laps. He's 15 minutes off. And I don't think it's to the good side. It's not, in fact.
So what's the whole trip down pit road for just 2/3 of a thing of fuel? About 30 seconds in the stop plus 20 seconds. It's probably about a minute.
Pit
so if we
lane
can get
time.
to it within a minute.
Correct. Pit lane time for us last time was 1 minute 4.13. Pit stop time 34.22. So
it's 30 seconds plus whatever fuel you need. So say he needs 25 seconds of fuel. We need to be within 55 seconds when he comes in for his last stop to battle.
Correct.
Look at it. Hey, Mom, I can math.
You can math and drive. That is impressive. That is impressive, Jason.
Of course, we're...
Actually, the one I'm more worried about is Team Rags, Brock Whiteman in the car right now.
They might be able to do it on 5.
They may be able to do it. Barely.
But if they listen to the broadcast, they know the strategy for themselves now.
That is correct.
So I am 3 laps down on Kresge?
Yes.
That doesn't... Oh, the penalty. That's
yeah.
What it is. Sorry. Didn't mean to bring that up again. I just couldn't figure out what happened.
It's all right. You deserve the kick in the balls once in a while.
Man, my shoulders are tired.
Well, if we need to split it into 1 hour, 1 hour, 1 hour stints, we can do that too. But I don't know that we want to give up
triple. I don't know that we need to give it up either. I was just stretching. But let's split up this triple and see how it goes. Let's get the end of this triple.
Yeah, because I don't know that it's worth it to swap for 1 stint.
Exactly.
Even 2 stints for that matter.
Right, it would be you back in the car to the end or me to the end. Kresge's 2 to 3 laps out from stopping. Wes is 4 to 6.
Correct. And it's going to be about 20 for the Whiteman car.
Yep.
But the difference is...
Hopefully not 20. Hopefully it's like 16.
Yeah. The other thing is, yeah, because they're at 20 on the stint right now. So they're more like 16 to
14, somewhere in there. Well, 15 to 17, probably, depending.
Correct.
How they're burning fuel. Although by the time we work through all that, now it's 14 to 16.
Well, I'm seeing us with 8 laps complete, and we have 31 left in the tank.
Regain a Carswell.
There's a Shadow Jesus sighting.
What's up, Carswell?
He has his mic muted. He's just coming in to listen to our strategy talk.
Sorry, I thought you muted me.
No.
How's it going? How's it going in here?
It's going great.
I know how it's going. I've been
Better than
watching
you
how
guys
it's
are
going.
doing.
Hey, I got a question for the audience. Anybody, like, I thought it wasn't supposed to get dark in this race until like the last 15 minutes. We still got 2 hours and 15 minutes to go, and it's starting to get kind of shadowy out here.
Yeah, Kresge said that he set the session to end at 8:45.
This is going to be flat in the dark.
Yeah. Not a lot of lights around here.
By the way, Jason, Rags
Kresge
is
did.
listening. Yes, Chris Kresge down pit lane, race leader. Second place car is listening to the broadcast.
Nice, good for them. They know our entire strategy.
I don't know that it really matters. Our strategy's full tilt.
Are you really having that much? Are you having that much snap oversteer through the corners?
No.
No, I'm not having any.
Okay. Yeah, because the on screen of you is just
yes.
Yeah,
a ridiculous amount of
it's like
snap
it's
oversteer.
hitting the bumps, and where it would be dampened by your hands on the wheel, the in-car model doesn't do that. You know, like it shows what the
Interesting.
input would be if there was no dampening from your hands.
That makes sense.
Like I can
Yeah,
see it
it's
out of the I can see it out of the corner of my eye, and it's live because it's spotting, and it's literally when I feel the impact in my hand. Because see, this is me, right? You see that?
Yeah.
But when it like snaps, that's just the bumps on the track.
Huh. Yeah, I don't know that there's much in the way of strategy here, to be honest with you. Like,
West
Well, yeah, it's
Shire's
already
on
played
pit
out.
lane.
yeah, this will be his last stint that he's about to do, and then I will jump in.
Well, you should tell the TWR guys to come hang out over here. We could have like a pizza at the Pagoda mini show. Since they're too cool to... I can't see
It's
the
a show
server.
within a show.
Exactly.
Yeah, we were all lined up at one point.
It'll be
along with McCullen.
showception over here.
Well, McCullen was here until he wrecked and then got a black flag. Because he's coming that lane.
I'm actually now bummed that most of you guys are going to do this and I'm left out. 6-hour races are fun. Especially in Indy.
This is the funny thing. I don't know that I would call this fun. It is exhilarating. There's a lot of things I would call it. It is monotonous. If we had 40-some cars in this field, it would be really exciting.
I know, we got to get this up to like at least 25 cars next year.
I think maybe making it the Indy 4-hour might work better. 6 hours is a very, very long time. I haven't even driven yet, and I'm exhausted. just watching and sitting and going, you're good, you're totally good, you're good for like 20 seconds on either side.
Have you been
Just
drinking,
having
Ben?
flashbacks.
I have had one 12-ounce Pabst Blue Ribbon.
You should make that 12 by the time your stint is over.
Honestly, I don't know that it would really drastically affect my driving performance because there's only so much you can do.
The Carswell, the Sitzer of this is.
Although I will say, Kresge is doing that fast of a lap time, and Shire is as well. They're going flat out.
I think we are too. I'm just not good.
You get down to like the cords on the tires, and the shining iRacing tire model comes through, and you actually go faster with no tires on the car than you do with fresh tires.
So, I don't know if you guys picked it up in the very first stint. Drew White pitted and then did not put tires on in that not the 317. The green number 60 car, I believe. He pitted and didn't take tires back when the track temp was about 115, and blew the right front about halfway through his second stint.
Oh yeah, you can't do that early. You gotta wait till the track temp cools down.
Yeah, Kresge caught him pretty much immediately. Made up that gap from the no tire pit stop. Made it up almost within about 10 laps, and then he got caught up in the dirty air and walled it, and that was enough to blow the tire and send him right back down pit lane.
Yep.
But it's
actually, that happened right in front of me. I'm pretty sure I had him pissed because I sat on his rear wing for 15 laps.
I don't think you were in the car yet, right?
Yeah.
No, this was when I was still in the car, right?
It was like, maybe
stint.
40 laps into the race.
Wait, no.
Very, very early in the race.
No, the Kresge deal happened right in front of me. Kresge wrecked in front of me because I hit the wall. I bounced off it, and then 2 corners later went, ooh, Kresge hit the wall.
Yeah, I saw that in the rewind because I went, how did they go from 23 seconds behind us to 20 seconds in front of us? And rewinded it to see you fall 2 seconds behind him and then catch up 2 corners later.
Yep. That was all talent, man. I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Did anybody get a replay or an understanding of what happened between Mike and Obenauers and TWR on that incident?
Well,
yeah, we showed the replay of it.
Oh, well, I was in the car. I don't know what happened. I'm asking.
So, Mike I think he hit the grass and it sent him out into the wall. And James had nowhere to go. He got caught up in it. One of those, like, you don't have enough time to react type situations. And then Obenauer just came in and I think was aiming for a spot that didn't have a car on it. And by the time he got there, it had a car on it. And he basically full on T-boned Mike.
Yeah, here's a replay of it.
Came out of 2, and it was unreal. I was like, carnage.
Yeah, so there's us just having nowhere to go. Kresge comes through and so Obenauer catches us. Kresge slides through just after him without hitting anything.
I don't know how Kresge got through that. That was impressive.
He went just enough to the right, a little bit more to the right than Obenauer did, and just missed it just by the nose. And then I guess you guys caught the Will Weisbrod attenuator.
Yes, we did.
Did I ever?
Yeah, actually, here.
Yeah.
We'll give you that replay as well.
I'm not sure what the thinking behind that was.
Unfortunately, too long ago. Oh, here it is.
Too long ago.
We got him.
Like, the entire way down the backstretch, he was weaving from wall to grass all the way down. And I was like, well, that's strange.
That was
fantastic. And then I come out of 4, and I see him airborne at the attenuator, and I'm like, oh, boy, this is going to be bad.
He basically just attenuated it.
Yes.
Like the lap after the end of the TNT race, just attenuated, just straight attenuated.
It was awesome. I mean, he buried it deep in the attenuator.
As far as attenuations go, that was a good one.
They would we had to end the race for that one.
Yeah.
speaking of things that are attenuated, we'll comment here to Ben on the news out of Andretti Autosport. Unconfirmed, multiple sources, blah, blah. Kyle Kirkwood will be in an Andretti Autosport car for 2023.
So I caught the summary of that news. What it looks like is Rossi to AMSP to McLaren and Kirkwood to fill his seat was the gist I got. That Rossi to McLaren news has been floating around for a while now. That's sort of it's a rumor, but it's actually going to happen.
One of those all but confirmed deals.
Yeah,
Correct.
and it's weird because technically Rossi shouldn't be negotiating any contracts yet. And technically Zach Brown is Michael Andretti's business partner in United Autosports.
Are you saying the potential
Well, okay,
exists for drama?
Well, I don't think it's Drive to Survive type drama, but I mean,
all
if
made
Rossi
up, though.
said, "Look, I don't want to come back. I kind of want to go to McLaren." I don't think Michael, if he's thinking logically, would go, "Wow, screw Zach for that." I don't think you can really hold that against Zach.
Well,
Zach
and then
has
it also
been-
depends on what the recourse is contractually between any of them for anything. Like, just because there's a "hey, don't do this" in Rossi's contract doesn't mean that there's any penalties or there's any recourse or there's anything that Andretti Autosport could do if he has a agreement in principle without any signatures on the line with AMSP.
Yeah, I think it's one of those, you're not allowed to officially field offers.
Here's the...
It's like in the NFL where they have the unofficial tampering period and the official tampering period.
Yeah,
It's
one
sort
those
of like
things
having the
really,
first
you
pick in
signed
the
a
draft.
deal.
When you have the first pick in
Right,
the draft,
it's-
technically you can't negotiate a deal with that player. The reality is they know who
Yeah.
they're going to take, and the deal's done before draft day ever gets there.
Yeah, you see this in the NBA a lot. Like, free agency opens in at 12:01 a.m. Somebody signs a 4-year deal, and you're like, really? You didn't talk to them at all before that? It kind of feels like your lawyers were already in contact.
Jason, we
And
got
I'd
news.
imagine
Brock Whiteman is on pit road.
That seems
3
right at
minutes
37
shy.
laps.
Yes, but 3 minutes shy of the time to make.
They'll find 3 minutes. Especially, there's going to be 3 minutes of pit stops, so they're good.
There is a driver switch.
Let's see. Yep,
15
Hayden
seconds.
Robinette
Oh, yeah.
getting back
Hayden
in the car.
Robinette in the car.
And that is the faster of the three, if my memory serves me correctly.
The fact
Is
that we are
Whiteman
taking
down here?
a 7-car race this seriously is pretty fantastic.
You have something else to do tonight?
I could think of one thing off the top of my head, but
Arca at Lime Rock? Was that what you were thinking about?
yes. Yeah, that is exactly what I was thinking about, Ben. You need a hobby there, brother. You're starting to sound like James Watson, quite frankly. Actually,
Well, fun
I probably
fact, we
should be
actually have
editing a
lost James
podcast
Watson
at the
from the
moment.
chat.
But you what?
We lost James Watson. He's left the chat. He's not in the race session anymore.
Does he
Because-
have 3 leagues to go run?
I was going to say, he has a
He
league
sure
race to
does.
run.
I just sort of asked him. I said, James, what time does your league race tonight start? Not knowing
James
for sure if he
Watson has
had one.
disconnected.
And he said, "Oh, 10 p.m. Oh, 10 p.m. You know."
Okay. That's no problem.
Yeah. Honestly, if anybody could drive 2 races at once, it would be James Watson.
I can so see that.
I would not.
I think he could map map a flight stick to this one and map a wheel to the other one and drive it.
I could just see him like riding dirty. Like he's got like a hand on each wheel.
Yeah, I could see that.
We should put money up for that.
In the same race.
Racing against himself in the same race. That would be impressive.
Sort of a JO5 versus JO6 type deal.
Well, we could get the 3D wrap hand controller for gas and brake for one of them.
Nice plug.
That, folks, is what you call a segue.
All right, spotting duties must commence. It was wonderful talking to y'all. I hope you have a good race.
For what?
For have to continue to tell Wes that Jason is fuel saving behind him.
Yes.
Not running 45 flats, I'm not.
I mean, you're up to something.
Give Wes some kind of edge over Jason. Just some sort of edge on that.
Well, he can't. Jason can't beat Wes in TNT anymore, so we'll give him this one instead. God, am I shit talking my own teammate?
If I ran this into the attenuator, it's your fault, Chris.
Ben Carswell says dead air. I don't know what he's talking about.
Well, it was dead air. You know,
there's car noise in the background.
I livened it up.
Yes. If there's one thing you are capable of, Ben, it is livening up the party.
They say about me. You didn't know that?
I've
I
never
walk
heard
in
that
and they
before.
say, "Ooh, the party's here."
You are that guy. Don't you have a pretend race car to drive soon? Oh no, you got.
Oh my God.
28
2
laps
hours.
yet.
Oh God. Why did I sign up for this?
I'll drive your car.
I mean, it's got NRN on there somewhere.
Yeah, it's got like
it's a decal on there
thing
somewhere.
on the side of it. Yeah,
it's on there somewhere. We have a customized TWR wafer that I petitioned to put on there for the sake of degeneracy, but apparently we didn't have time to get the vinyl wrap on.
that's not the worst news I've ever heard.
Although we couldn't find time to get the waifu on the car.
That is correct. Justin Miller on pit lane. He is 2 laps behind our car and 3 laps behind the race leader.
As far as I can figure out, it looks like a race between us, because Kresge is like a lap ahead of the second place car.
But Kresge has to make an additional stop.
He's also the fastest guy on the track.
Right, but he has to make an additional stop, and he has to survive 6 hours of doing this all by himself.
When will he fall asleep? At what
Find
point
out
does he
on the next
start nodding
episode.
off?
You mean like I am now?
Yeah, Wes and I resorted to talking about made-up leagues, keep him active, keep him awake, talking about all the league ideas he has.
So wait, is there anybody talking to Wes right now?
No, and I really should get back in there and talk to him.
But you continue to stay here. We're not, like, holding a gun to your head.
Well, I actually have my finger hovering over the micro switch back.
Just admit it. We're more fun.
Well, Wes and I are going to go talk about leagues now.
We're
Made-up
cooler
leagues
than
that he
Team
has.
Watson Racing. It's okay.
Okay.
I sponsor Team Watson Racing, but I know my own team is cooler.
Is it?
In Haiti.
Where is TWR? Here it is.
He can't even find it.
Huh.
That's how deep it's buried on Ben's list of Discords.
I have, like, it's really, I have them somewhat ordered. There's like 5 at the top for situational stuff.
Pass for
Five in the middle
position.
for, like,
Wes, Jason's
occasional.
inside of you.
Okay, on that note.
Clear. You're welcome, Wes. We're here for you, bud. Inside of the final 2 hours. Next pit stop on deck will be for the Extra Life Racing number 8. Jason will be heading down pit road in, I'm going to say 3 laps.
I'm 2.3 at the line, so it better not be 3 laps.
My number says you're at 3.4. Do we chance that 1 extra liter of fuel in the car?
I'm going to say no.
Yeah.
Just because I'm not taking tires and...
Because we're 4 hours into this dumpster fire?
Yeah, and if I have to tow for fuel, I'm done for the night.
Yes. On pit lane, gets it woed up. 36, 37 laps. We should be good. And this is a fuel only stop, I believe.
Yep. I'm still over 50% on the right front, so.
Let's go.
Next stop may be right front only. Everything else is over 73.
We're going to make these last 3 tires go for almost 3 hours.
Let's see if we can do it.
That might be our only hope of winning this race, quite frankly. Down and away, 33.35. Our 8th stop, 12 seconds faster than Wes Shires, 22 seconds faster than Hayden Robinette, and how about 25 seconds faster than Chris Kresge? Do want to again say a big thank you to the Team Rags for their $5 donation. That'll go, I'll put up another 5, so we'll double it at least. That's going to go to, we're getting bump drafted by a lap car down the front stretch.
Yeah, that's a new one.
God, it's almost like just let them go. Ooh.
Man, is he trying to wreck me?
Wow. Good Lord. That is not how you do that, people. There's other ways. We don't have to choose violence.
I double-lifted when I saw him coming back across. Jeez, I think we would have been taken out there if I hadn't.
You got off lucky. Maybe, I think.
So next car to hit pit lane will likely be Chris Kresge, the race leader. Here's the answer on Mr. Kresge, Jason. The numbers that I'm getting, I'm assuming he's going to stop in, actually we'll say 6 laps. 142 minus 6, divide that by 37 laps, 3.67. He will run 4 more stints. Has to do 3 more stops.
So can we get there in 3 from here?
Let's see. We would be stopping in 33.
Yeah, I've got 34 right now on mine.
Okay.
Go.
2.9. We are a full stop to the good over Chris Kresge. The team
That
rags.
doesn't make up 2 full laps, though. But that stop and a speeding penalty does.
2 minutes and 22 seconds is what he's ahead of us right now. If it's 60 seconds on pit road, your pit road time, we're really close. The Team Rags car is about halfway through. 141 minus 18. Divide that by 37, their number is 3.3. I think we're the only team that can make it
on only 3 stops.
On only 3 stops.
What's the TWR number from here? 'Cause they're getting close, right?
Yep, they'll be stopping in about 5 laps. 139 minus 5. 3.6.
So everybody else has to stop one more time, even if it's a splash.
Correct.
Than we do, and we're gonna try and roll the dice and only take a right front once. And if that picks us up 12 seconds twice, that's 24 plus 60. That gets us 84 seconds on the field, which puts us solidly close to second overall.
Correct. At a minimum. Apparently they are keeping Westshire awake with some Rick Astley over in the TWR Discord.
They just can't give him up.
Just can't give him up. They won't let him down, though.
They will give him the runaround.
Well, now we're keeping our 7 viewers awake.
Not even 7, but that's okay. Bizzle is asking, are you guys winning? Well, there's a ticker at the top of the screen that'll tell you that. We are currently in 4th place overall. Somehow 3 laps down. I'm not entirely sure.
No comment.
Yes, I know. It was my 40-second pit speeding penalty that killed us, okay? Brutal when your own teammate's going to just sit here and absolutely hammer you. That's all right. That's what we're here for.
Well, I didn't want to bring up that we were in first when I handed the car over. But if you're going to go there...
Okay, we were technically in first.
That's the best kind of correct, Chris.
Okay, we'll rehash the first wall banging that we did earlier in the race here, but that's all right. We'll leave that one alone. We probably would have been caught up in the Mike McCullen, James Watson dumpster fire. Chris Kresge on pit lane. We'll get the calculator back out here.
Man, the TI-83 is working overtime tonight. So
He's going to have about 100 laps to go when he gets to the end of this stint. We're saying 136 is kind of what we're seeing.
He's still in his box.
Yes. Oh, yes, he is. Down and away, 46.93 seconds.
A good stop.
And the Team Watson Racing entry is in.
I'm still showing 28 to go on this thing.
Yeah, I'm seeing 27.4. So we're... Wait a minute. That puts us to almost 40.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we're going to take that right front on the next to last stop. And the last stop is going to be a fuel to what's needed only.
Yep. So we may be able to get another 10 seconds there. If we can hack 90 seconds out of these last hour and a half, we may be able to make something happen. We'll make it interesting at least.
See, taking a look here. Yes, I am seeing we are 2 minutes and 1 second behind. So we are making up ground. Now, we're still going to have to wait for the Rags team to make their stop. Ben Carswell in the car for Team Watson Racing. So a podium looking better for us now.
Hey, don't count Carswell out so soon.
I'm pretty sure we can do that. Oh, we have a tip. We have a super chat that will be, well, it's a request. $4.20 from Patrick Byrne. Can we get Jason to say race car go brrr?
Race car go brrr.
That was worth it. So make that...
It's for a good cause, maybe the best cause. So.
Yes. All of the super chat money is going to the kids of the Reilly Children's Foundation out in Indianapolis.
Oh boy, where did these clouds go? Come on. This is where I regret having HDR turned on.
Here you go. We're looking on board now. We'll take my face away, and we'll look at Jason Owens.
Yeah, watch when I turn through 3 into the north short chute here. Next lap.
Actually, let's go on board full screen here. Everything looks nice now. Problem is when you get into 3, there's the blowtorch, and just as quickly it's gone.
But yeah, when it hadn't appeared all race, and then all of a sudden I swing through there, and I'm staring at the arc of a weld, and I'm like, I have no idea where I'm at on track.
Yeah, where's turn 4?
Kind of like when you went and visited the turn 2 suites earlier.
Yes. That's just because I was looking at other things. I was paying attention while you weren't here. Patrick saying he would purposefully wreck the car if someone played Rick Astley while he was driving. Do not do the Rick roll while driving. So we shouldn't text and drive, and apparently we shouldn't Rick roll and drive. Taking a look at our weather conditions here. 75.9 degree ambient, 81 degree track temperature. This place is only going to get faster as we go, which is going to be fun. Winds are still out of the north at 5 miles an hour. No change to the humidity level either.
Sure, and it's a beautiful May afternoon and evening. It's a pretty much the most amazing place to watch a race that exists in the world.
That is correct. Wes is saying he requested it. That says a lot about you, Wes. We like you, though.
I don't know if you caught it, but Patrick's request came in at exactly the 4 hour and 20 minute mark of the race, too.
Yes, it did.
Although I don't know if that was purposeful on Patrick's part.
I would be willing to bet it was.
That's giving him a lot of credit.
I was going to say, I don't know that he's capable of the math, though. He would have had to do the countdown clock backwards. So the Team Rags entry will be down pit road in the next 3 to 5 laps. They're currently on the middle of their 33rd lap of the stint.
And we're
about halfway through.
We're about 85 seconds behind them, right? Right now?
I am seeing we are 2 minutes and 2 seconds back. But that can't be right.
So an extra lap. Yeah. I mean, I'm showing that I'm on
Yes.
329 and they're on 330 or
332.
I guess. Yeah. I hadn't crossed the line yet. or they had looked at it across the line.
Ben Carswell is 33.6 seconds back and falling. Actually, you're catching Ben at a pretty quick clip here. "95 minutes left to go in the Indy 360. A lot can still happen. We got to do something to keep Jason awake over here. He's like twitching,
I'm good. I'm
and
focused in.
he's locked in. I've never seen a sim driver fall asleep on camera before. I've done it before, but I've never actually seen someone else do it.
Alright, got the 10-minute fuel call. The right front might be close to being ablated, as they say.
But I believe the plan was to change all 4 tires here, correct? Well, no, maybe not. We'll definitely need a right front.
We'll see what they look like. I think we're going to need a right front for sure. If it's under, it's going to be under 30%. So we're going to need that for sure.
But we have triple stinted that tire here, correct? Because we were at 80 and then we were at 60.
We have. You're correct.
So we're going to change this right front one last time, and then we'll be fuel only stops the rest of the way.
Right.
That's where we're going to make up this time.
We're going to re-triple the new right front and hopefully not have to take any other tires the rest of the way.
Correct.
We're gonna try that out. We're gonna see if it works.
I am seeing us at 1 minute and 8 seconds back now. Very nice catch there.
Oh, I just got 11 laps to go. I got to nurse this right front around. Crazy thing, it's still fast if you drive it right. You just get on it a little bit wrong, and it's like, I'm going straight to the wall, buddy.
Yeah.
Carswell looks like he's in a dogfight. between two cars that are per position. I can't tell if they're on the same lap or not, but it's 6 and 7 and Carswell all together.
That would be Maxon Obenauer and Neil Lusher. Let's see. We'll pick up Ben Carswell here. This is the 4th place running car. And no, Obenauer is 100 laps ahead of the number 5.
Oh.
And Ben is just sitting right in the middle of these two. I'm imagining
strategy, Cotton.
Well, I was going to say probably a little bit of kind of what we did with that car as well.
Yeah, that's true. But you got to wonder, like, they had to go like 0.6 extra to get a, like, you know, I think. I mean,
Are they in save mode?
Like
big time.
But still, they would have to. They're almost 40 seconds behind us now, right? They would have to cut a stop less than what we're doing.
Correct.
To leapfrog us. Which, if they do that, then I'd call for an investigation.
Let's see. Let's run you through the field here for a brief moment. We'll pick up our race leader, Chris Kresge. Just about to complete lap number 339 with 90 minutes to go in the Indy 360. Currently holding a 1 minute and 5 second lead over the Team Rags entry. Hayden has been one of the quickest drivers in that car all night. Last lap, 45.48. Kresge's last lap was a 46.24. Ours was a 45.58. So we're both catching pretty quickly. But as I say that, Kresge goes 45.55. I still don't think Chris can save enough fuel, though. I'm pretty sure he had like almost half a stint to save. Next in the running order is, okay, well, if the button works. Jason Owens. Team Extra Life, Reilly Children's Foundation, and Lehigh Valley Health Network, Reilly Children's Hospital on the side of the car. Also 3D Wrap. We are currently the hard chargers of the race, up 5 positions from where we started the evening. Next in line in the 4th position will be Mr. Ben Carswell. Team Watson Racing up 2 spots from where they started the night. Unfortunate contact with Mike McCullen early in the race really put them behind the 8 ball.
Does anyone know of a team strategy to get 107 laps back?
I believe that was Neil Lusher asking about team strategy to get 107 laps back. That's a tough break. Justin Miller sitting on pit lane. He is 20 seconds into his pit service. Next up on the racetrack will be Max and Obenauer. Those guys are up 1 from where they started. It was just odd. They were very, very slow off the start of the race. never really able to recover. Making his way out of pit lane is the number 5 of Neil Lusher. Neil, the last car running on the racetrack, in the 7th position. 8th place is Mike McCullen. He completed 130 laps. Matt Houston completed 82. And Will Weisbrod completing 81 laps here this evening. I'm still seeing 3.5 laps you have left in this thing.
I'm right at 3 right now. I'm going to be able to catch Carswell and then get my cushion.
So what is quite frankly, another monster stint for Jason Owens. Looks like he's going to go 39 laps.
Pitting in.
So we'll see Jason Owens down pit road this time.
Fuel pressure light is on.
All right, so I am seeing, let's change the numbers here. 108 laps to go. 2.91 stints are what we're going to have remaining. So it'll be a right front tire change only, I think.
Yep, right front only. Everything else is good for at least one more. Left rear, left sides are probably good to the end. So we'll see how the right rear does. Probably going to have to change that before the end here. Although maybe not. We'll see.
Thank you, number 5.
All right, let's work the math backwards now.
That's what I'm starting to do here.
Because I'm showing JRT says 107 laps to go.
Correct. I'm seeing 107 left to go.
Which is 2 stops for us.
Correct. It is 2.9 stints, no matter what way you shake it, whether it's from 37 up to 40 laps. Now I'm trying to see where everybody else is going to shake out. Chris Kresge's been right around 36 laps per stint. So that should have him stopping in about 5 laps. So that would be...
And then 2 more times after that, right?
Correct.
1 for a splash-ish.
Correct.
Well... 36, 36 is 72, minus the 5 from now. No, he's got to basically do 3 full stops. No.
No. It's going to be somewhere between half and 3/4 fuel load for the final run.
2 full plus a half.
Plus a half to 3/4. The Team Rags entry is going to have about, we'll say, 19 laps to go.
So that put him at 90, which is still 2.5.
I am seeing, unless they can stretch 40 laps, actually they're going to even have to go more than 40. 37 laps, they're looking at 2.27. So they have another quarter of a stint fuel load they're going to have to take. And the Team Watson Racing entry should be pitting in about 5 laps or so. They are looking at about a half a fuel load they're going to have to take extra. Because our next stop will be coming with... We are right on the numbers, buddy. 1.8, 1.7, 1.7. We're going to do it on 1 fewer stop. The problem is we're 2 minutes and 28, 29 seconds back of the race leader.
Yeah, but if we can put some pressure on, and they all know, then that's when mistakes happen. Particularly with Kresge, who's been driving for 4 hours and 42 minutes straight now.
Yes. Can we just shout that out? Like absolute freaking Iron Man?
Right?
Looks like the number is going to be right around 457 laps is what we're going to complete here.
We've already run 1 3/4 Indy 500s.
That is correct. You know what this race needs? P1s and GT3s. Just run a 1,000-kilometer oval race. Race leader is in the pits. Chris Kresge making his stop with 97 laps to go.
So that's 2 more stops for him from there.
That is correct. And it's going to be about a half fuel load, too. So you're talking 17, 18 seconds worth of fuel.
Plus the pit road traversal time.
Correct.
How far back is Team Rags from Kresge?
They are now in the race lead.
Oh. And if they can go on the same number of stops that we can go on, they might.
Oh, this is a long stop for Kresge too. 40, not that long. 44.9 seconds.
That's a 1-tire stop. Team Rags might be able to pull this off, because they're on what'd you say, 2 1/4, so they really need a splash. If they could save and get down to just a splash and go,
you're basically down to. Let me see. Let me start doing some math here. You have to be down to 75 laps to go when you make your final stop. Or next to last stop, I should say.
right, to be able to make it.
To be able to make it.
Comfortably.
And
you go 38, 38.
That would be 76.
Right. So that's the window, really. Is 70
Correct.
Left, 76 to go. But you need a lap buffer, depending on where the white flag falls. So that 75 is smart. We are at seeing 26 laps to go at the line. How many does JRT say we have left?
I am seeing 27.8 left.
Well, in the race, not in my tank.
93.
So 93 minus 26, 73.
Yeah, we're at
63.
66 to go.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. We're plenty to the good.
I'm probably going to want to take this right rear this time. I can tell it's going.
Team Watson Racing on pit road with 92 to go. Well, actually 92 and change, so we'll say 93 here for calculation purposes. And yeah, they're going to need about a half tank splash. I tell you what, the one that really put this race potentially out of reach for Chris Kresge was those middle stints when he was setting fastest laps of the race on the last couple of laps of the stint.
Where if he could have gotten 1 lap extra on each. Or you mean like put him way out in the...
Put him way out in front.
Yeah.
Because even with my pit road speeding penalty, we're still 2 minutes back. So it would take some finagling of...
Yeah. I mean, but we'd be close to the lead lap with our 1 less stop.
Correct.
I'm happy with that. Oh, I have a question.
Yes, sir.
Do the headlights in the P2 come on automatically, or
Yes.
do I have to flip them on?
No, they are currently on and bright
Okay.
at this point.
Good.
We
Good,
can
good,
tell
good.
it's getting dark. I'll say it that way.
I was a little nervous there. I'm like, is it just going to go pitch black, and I have to hope I mapped a headlight button, or just run around here like flashing my headlights the whole time so I can see where I'm going?
So we are sitting on a 40-second buffer back to Ben Carswell.
Oh yeah, I see him on the track ahead of me.
Absolutely insane that 5 hours ago, just about, we had 8 cars snaking in a draft around this place. First round of pit stops happened and everybody was separated. And it's been basically drive by yourself since.
It's kind of crazy.
I would almost like to do one of these in the Lotus 79.
A 6-hour Lotus 79
Maybe
race?
a 4-hour.
Oh, okay.
6 hours would be long, but...
Or you make it just a 3-hour, and it's all solos. You don't need a team.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. If you made it 4, you could do either or. 4 is significantly more manageable for most people. Speaking of, we have an event coming up here very, very shortly for the TNT special events.
Oh, yeah. We have the month of May spectacular.
The month of May Vintage Indy Extravaganza. Lotus 49s, Lotus 79s.
The second annual.
Second
Chris.
annual Vintage Indy. Lotus 49s, Lotus 79s, the IR, was it 05, the crap wagon, as Paul Tracy called it, the DW12, and the pavement sprint car, because why the hell not? We should make that like a 90-minute race. Screw the hour.
And we should, yeah, we should bump that up to... Can you play the Vintage Indy commercial you made last year, or will that music get yanked?
Nah, we'll just have to mute it afterwards.
That commercial's epic.
It's worth it. Let's see. Let me find it here. I just have to get this set up to make sure that you can hear it as well here. Ooh, who was that?
That was me.
No, who was that got way loose around you?
Kresge.
That was Kresge. Wow.
Yeah, I'd almost pushed into the wall, and he almost ran me over while I was doing it. Because he did not have a push out of the corner.
Hayden Robinette is on pit lane. So we'll update the numbers for him here very quickly. That team is down to 83 laps to go. That's
that would be a hero drive.
Done.
Yeah, you'd have to go 42-42 essentially from there because they're across the line.
Correct. Yeah, you're going to have to give up too much at that point.
Nice job, Hayden.
All right, let's cue it up.
There were 3 million paving blocks in 1911. Today, only a yard of brick remains. The 2.5-mile path is surrounded by steel and concrete, silent centuries to the history made here. It is a legacy of speed. The Aero Info Vintage Indy is quite simply a spectacle, a celebration of technology and humanity. 5 types of vintage open-wheel machines running together for the first time ever. It was no different when the track was first planned. The first 500 was the spectacle of its day. The giant track beckoned the best of the age, and 80,000 fans, many arriving by horse and buggy. Ray Haroon won that first challenge. Since then, the lineage has raced on. Down the years, they've sought a common goal: victory in the Indianapolis 500. In 1925, peaked Apollo averaged over 100 miles per hour. Today, top speeds range from 175 to 230 miles per hour. A pavement sprint car will run with its cousins for the first time here. Cars similar to the Lotus 49 carry drivers like Jim Clark, Graham Hill, and Mario Andretti to victory. The Lotus 79 is a bridge between the 1,000-horsepower beasts of the early 70s and the aerodynamic masterpieces of today. Dan Welding claimed the final win in the 500 for the 2005 spec Indy car. It would claim his life just months later. The DW12 was named in his honor and provided some of the greatest finishes in Indy history. Tonight, the drivers of the TNT Special Event Series take all 5 cars to the hallowed grounds of the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. And every competitor knows the risks involved. Danger has always been a passenger. Like the track and the speed, it is always a constant. Ever present, it too is part of the lure. Without that risk, the men are just ordinary. In the blink of an eye, a skilled drive turns into disaster. Now the heroes of this age wait. They weigh the odds, consider the risks, and they pray that today the dream will be theirs. As much changes over 100 years, much stays the same. Skilled hands still lovingly caress and coax the ultimate performance. A frosty bottle of milk awaits today's winner. That and so much more. The Yard of Bricks have witnessed the high-speed passage of history. In just a few hours, 500 miles from now, a new story will have been written. A new tradition begins tonight, and new names will sit atop the lineage of the greatest spectacle in racing. the Aero Info Vintage Indy is now. The fact that we closed that video with Chad Irvine getting launched into orbit on the front straightaway.
I know, it's awesome.
Oh my goodness, I can't wait. We will have to do another intro. We will have to bring the Delta Force back.
Agreed.
I just maybe we'll post it up online or something. We'll just demonetize it. So with that, we have 1 hour left to go in the Indy 360. If it was the 350, we'd be in trouble. Pit window for the final stop is actually, or next to last stop, I should say. Yeah, next to last stop.
Penultimate stop. We'll go with
the penultimate
the
stop.
out.
Yes. That window will open here in about 3 laps or so. Team Rags still in the race lead over Chris Kresge, and they made their stop. 6 laps ago they came in. They can't make the end, but
neither can Kresge.
Correct. It will be a shorter fill, and the gap is 4.2 seconds right now, separating Team Rags from Team Kresge. Are we going to backdoor our way into a win here when these guys junk each other?
I mean, if you want to commentator's curse and speak it, like, manifest that into existence, let's go.
We're going to go full Kyle Busch. Hates people that backs into wins until it's him. Let's pick up our... Oh, yeah. I guess it helps if I put the sound back up on the cars here. Team Watson Racing actually all over the back end of Hayden Robinette right now. And it is getting dark. The headlights are... You can start to see the headlights on the... on the racing surface.
The cones are getting nice and reflective. And the track has, like, gripped up a ton in the last 5 laps.
We're down to 79 degrees track temperature.
I mean, I was sliding all over for a bit, and then the track temp dropped a couple extra degrees, and it was like I was right back on rails. Justin Miller's in.
Yep, 5th place running Justin Miller. He is 5 laps behind your race leaders, but they made it to the number, as did the 5 of Neil Lusher. He's going to come in now as well. So it'll be their final stops, or next to last stops of the race. God, why do I keep doing that? Next to last stops of the race here, with right about 75 laps to go, 57 minutes and 54 seconds left in this one.
Just got the 5-minute fuel pip.
Pip, pip. You almost wonder now if you're, well, I don't know. Kresge probably is the only one that could short stop now. He's 24 laps into his stint.
True. depending on where his tires are.
Yeah, he's about the only one that I kind of go, yeah, maybe. That could work. He is gaining in a hurry, though. 2.7 seconds back. He will have the lap car of Ben Carswell in the middle. Get you a little bit wider look here. Sun is definitely setting over Speedway, Indiana right now.
Pretty gorgeous.
Golden hour is wonderful.
The only shame is that it's not the updated track model.
I think they're waiting for the BMW Experience Center to be finished inside of Turn 3 before they release the rescan.
I sure hope not.
I think everybody but us is on the same straightaway right now. Or we are at the very tail end of that line.
Yep, we are. I can see them all.
Yeah, yes, we are.
Got 2.5 laps of fuel at the line.
I'm seeing 3.4. I don't know that it's worth it to chase it. Because we will have hit our number.
This was going to be a massive lap.
I was going to say, everybody ending up in line here together is going to help us. Plus the fact that our last stop is going to be fuel only and not real long. We're doing the same splash as everybody else is, basically. We're just doing one fewer stop.
Oh boy, I didn't quite get fastest lap. Dagnabbit.
44.89, actually 44.888. The lap timer record there for Jason Owens last time by. Fastest lap of the race belongs to Chris Kresge at a 44.84.
I'm pitting.
With 69 laps to go. Team Extra Life making their way down the pit lane. Man, the front of that car looks absolutely just beat to hell, covered in rubber chunks. And I mean, the front, it's practically black on both sides of the car.
Right rear's at 40%. I'm not going to take it.
I would take it now.
Now instead of the last? Oh,
Yep.
yeah, take it now.
Yeah, take it now because we're going to be
because
splash and dash.
Splash and dash on splash and dash only. Jeez.
We'll remember how to talk here eventually.
Well, it's not like we've driven 14 laps shy of 2 Indianapolis 500s. "45 seconds ain't bad."
Now, I just noticed something while we were stationary on pit road. Our lap count said 69 to go. It didn't move relative to the race leader.
Oh. Do we think the race... Well, that means the race leaders still have 69 to go, too. Because it's a timed event.
No, because they're ahead of us by a couple of laps. I don't think it puts any of them to the good. I was going to say, I'll start redoing math here, but
it might put Team Rags to the good. Because remember, they were like 3 or 4 laps away from making it.
Correct.
Remember?
Yep.
We said they would have to go 41 or like 41, 42 or something.
Correct. Let me see.
So they stopped 19 laps ago, and they have 66 to go. So they're going to get, let's say they get 20 and they get this one to 39. That's a 46 lap final stint. They're still going to need a stop.
Correct.
Yep. So no, everybody else still has to stop twice. We only have to stop one more time.
That is correct, and it will be a, let's see.
It'll be fuel only, and it'll be a short fill. Because if there's 66 minus 38 or 39, that's 27. If I can add tonight.
Oh man, we got a battle for the race lead.
Carswell's right there with him too, right?
Yes, he is. Actually, we haven't done one of these yet.
Carswell has about 8 laps on his tank left, and Kresge has, let me not look at it through the short chute. That'd be a bad way to end the race.
That is
Kresge
correct.
has about 4 laps on his tank left. Team Rags is going to do this thing. Minus 4 minus 38 is. I'm not admittedly the best with math, but 38 plus 4 does not come anywhere close to equaling 58 to 60.
I don't believe so. I don't do any math in my head. That's why I use spreadsheets and calculators and stuff.
Ooh, I can see the headlights flashing on the pavement now.
Yes. Yeah, it's getting dark. Like, I'll say it's deceptive at the moment.
It's one of those football games where they have the iris open so big on the cameras that you think it's still daylight, but then you're like, how did it get dark so fast there when it snaps upward to sundown?
Oh, Carswell almost put it in the wall off of 4.
What if he took out the entire top 3?
Well, he's behind the other 2, but
oh well.
I'll give him credit for the effort.
They're trying to make fuel if he's riding back there.
Yeah, but they're not going to make it because they are at 32 laps on the stint. Chris Kresge, your race leader, 36.8 laps right now. We'll see if he has to come in this time, and he does. So race leader Chris Kresge on pit lane. And this will be a full stop service for him with 60 to go. Or right about 60 to go, anyway.
And about 13 or 14 left for Rags.
Let's see. Yeah, about 13, 14 left to go for Team Rags. Hayden Robinette piloting that car right now. And I would imagine Kresge's going to have to take tires here too as well. This can't be a fuel only for him.
I mean, 40.3 on this 42. It's still going up.
Still got 46.23, the time of the stop for Chris Kresge. He's back out on the racetrack, but about a lap and a half behind the 317 of Team Rags. Taking a look, we are currently 2 minutes and 59 seconds back of the race leader. So looks like we're basically in a battle for third with the Team Watson Racing entry. Race leader's giving you the blinky too.
Can you let me know how many more laps? I can't. Well, I can look at it here in a sec.
What, for us?
No.
Oh.
I can see us. We got 27 to go.
Yep,
I was looking at Carswell's about to pit any lap now.
Correct.
And then
it'll be 57.3 as of right now. And here comes Ben Carswell into the pits. So they will have one final stop to make here. It won't be a real long one, but they will have to come down pit road to top off with fuel.
I think the best thing I could do right here is hang with Robinette as long as possible and try and click off some good laps if I can.
Yeah. Put Team Extra Life back up into third position here. Team Watson still stationary on pit lane. Oh, this is a long stop, 49.50 seconds. This may be a 4-tire stop for them, or a damage repair. One minute, 5 seconds and counting. Yeah, there's definitely a damage repair going on here because they're almost to a minute and a half. down and away, 1 minute 37.13 seconds. Time of the stop for Ben Carswell, and he stayed in the car, so there was no driver change there. Max and Obernauer down in the pit lane now as well. So now the question really becomes, can Team Rags do this? No, they won't be able to either. They're at 33 laps on the stint. However, their splash and dash will be significantly shorter than Chris Kresge's will.
Right. And they're leading, so it'll come down to where they're out on tire cycle strategy, right? Like, if Kresge doesn't have to take any tires from here on out, and they do, that could be the deciding factor.
Barney still looks bored up on top of the flag stand there.
You know what we completely forgot to call out?
What's that?
Leaders on lap 406. We've run 2 complete Indianapolis 500 race distances. We are over 1,000 miles in this deal.
That is correct. One of the guys from a league that we broadcast is looking at putting together a 24 hours of NASCAR at the Daytona road course.
Is he going to have all
3 classes?
NASCAR? No, he's got to add ARCA, or it doesn't count.
I think it was 2 next
well,
gen.
But then he wouldn't be able to. Yeah, then he wouldn't be able to fit all the.
You still can't anyway because you have 3 manufacturers in each. I believe it's 2 Xfinity, or 2 next gen, 2 B class, 2 trucks, ARCA, and I want to say like super late models or street stocks.
If it's the tour mods, I do it because those tour mods are an absolute blast to drive on road courses.
Part of me wants to say just do a 24-hour on the oval. All the NASCARs on the oval
no
for
cautions,
24 hours.
Unlimited repair. Get 60 people to show up, or 60 teams.
Yes. 3 drivers, that's still 8 hours of driving over the 24 hours.
Big yawn.
Yeah. You know what the best part about running this race, and if you don't win, instead of having to drink milk, you get to drink scotch.
And go to sleep.
Yes. I was going to say, you do have the benefit of the hour, but no, you don't. It will be midnight when you finish out there in Speedway, well, Indianapolis, we'll say. So 35 minutes, 40 seconds to go. 46.8 laps remaining, or at least spitballing it. Team Rags did make their stop. They are 1 lap into the stint. And the gap is
6 seconds ahead.
Yep, 6 seconds. Which tells me this is basically sewed up at this point for them, so long as they don't bin it or something. Because their splash and dash will be shorter than Chris Kresge's.
Unless they're in a position where they have to take a tire.
Well, that's true. If they need to take a tire, a right front
or have
specifically.
forbid 2 tires. You know, like if they've... Because I'm starting to get a little nervous about our left sides.
Let's take a look here. Oh, actually, I can't see them from my...
The worst one was 54 at the last stop. So
Oh, yeah, we should be good.
should be.
Allegedly.
Famous last words, right?
Yes. Let's see.
It's starting to get dark.
Yeah, no, you're full-on headlights here. The blinkies look really good down the front stretch. The gap is closing at the front of the field. We'll get you that fight up here. There's your race leader, Hayden Robinette. The gap was 6 seconds a lap ago. Now it's down to 5.6 and closing. Last lap time for Team Rags, 45.539. Chris Kresge, 45.27.
Minutes of fuel warning.
I almost wonder if I'm Kresge and if I don't need a tire, do you stop with like 38 to go, 37 to go, and try to undercut them and just force their hand?
Or, so here's my thinking on that. I want more laps running with less fuel. So I want to run it almost dry and then put just enough to get to the end, because you go faster when you have less fuel in it than you do with a full fuel load. Which is counterintuitive, but iRacing tire physics, so.
Right.
Oh, it's so cool seeing the headlights come onto the back stretch behind me in my mirror. I like being able to look over to the left. Oh man, oh, it was Robinette in the car, not Whiteman. Because Whiteman just got a packet loss drop.
Those little things that can happen late in a race. It's not over yet. We're going to keep telling ourselves that. The fight for the race lead down to 4 3/4 seconds. And quite frankly, Chris Kresge knows he's got to put down some heaters.
And he's got to like try and pressure him into a mistake too with the heaters. So
Let's pick up our second place runner here. Want to remind those of you watching on YouTube and on Twitch, this is a charity stream, so all the super chat money going to go off to the kids of Reilly Children's Lehigh Valley Health Network and the Reilly Children's Foundation out there in Indianapolis, Indiana. So Team Extra Life, about 7-8 laps away. Actually, mine says 9, potentially. I guess 8. For making
Mine says 7.2.
These calculators are good. 7 laps away from making our final stop of the race. And this will be fuel only, the first of the splash and dashes. Man, you can see, let's go straight on board here with Jason Owens. It's dark at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. But the crowd's still here, 400,000 strong. Could you imagine having to sit in turn 2 and stare at that? Some asshole just laying on his blinkers.
Like, you're like, I paid for this turn 2 suite.
And then we come past.
Oh, I know, and then we come past. I still will, like, to me, the enduring legacy of Paul Tracy is that in the 2020 Indy 500 that fall, they put him in the turn 2 suites for practice days because he refused to wear a mask around the other guys.
Yes. And I don't think the rest of the booth complained all that much.
No, I think they actually made fun of him. Man, I don't miss Paul Tracy, but I miss some of the antics that happened around Paul Tracy.
He's a character. We were following Chris Kresge, by the way. Now we'll pick up race leader Hayden Robinette. But there you see Kresge closing quickly down the backstretch. The gap is down to 3.03 seconds and closing. Should we shout out the 7 cars that we still have running here?
Especially
Yeah, for sure.
7th place, Andy's Mint Motorsport. Neil Lusher currently piloting that car. They are 111 laps down.
I think in the on the IMSA Radio Le Mans broadcast, they'd be the #1 vote getter for Spirit of the Race Award right now.
Yeah, that's putting it mildly.
It is getting noticeably darker each lap.
Yeah, we can come back to the in-car here. You can actually see the headlights like crossing the crowd. You don't even have to hit the blinkers. They just get a spotlight thrown on them every time a car comes past. I think this race is going to finish completely in the dark.
All right, I got 2 laps at the line.
All right, 2 laps at the line. We'll follow along with Jason Owens here as we get ready for our final pit stop. Maxon Oberauer making his final stop. He's down and away, 34.22 seconds. That could be, you're not going to take a full fuel load. That actually could be a tire change with fuel to finish. Well, maybe. There is still 33 to go. That's the part we just don't know, is who's taken what in the way of tires. Ben Carswell making his way down pit lane. And that was only a 22-lap stint for that team.
So they're getting into the window and where they think they can make it and pitting. Or they meatballed a tire.
Or something happened. I don't see anything. Actually,
Pit in.
last lead change happened at lap 395 during the cycle of pit stops. Track temperature down to 79 degrees, 75-degree ambient. The LED panels are even very bright at this point. Carswell stop over 55 seconds. May have been some contact and a damage repair upcoming for those guys. Unfortunate because they may lose. No tires. That's fantastic. Yeah, Team Watson Racing going to lose 4th place to Justin Miller. Justin Miller being scored 6 laps behind the race leaders. We were actually gaining time on the leaders there, too. That was a hell of a stint, Jason. We were down to about 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
All I know is that I'm glad I don't have to do that pit out in the complete dark and that I had a little bit of light for it.
That's a great point. These guys could have to try to get off of pit road completely in the dark.
Oh, now this is a cool shot with the sunset down the Canyon of Fans. Oh, man.
We can't even use the wide shot anymore. We can't tell which car is which. We're going to have to go to the big time close-ups here.
Rooftop Ray just pointed at one part of the track.
Yes. Even with the close-up, we can't see the sponsor logos hardly on the side of the race car. That's fantastic. So final stop of the race for Chris Kresge should be coming up here in the next 5 laps or so. And he just set the fastest lap of the race. 44.763. Currently just ahead of Team Extra Life on the racetrack, or just behind Team Extra Life. So again, we give him the toe to get fastest lap of the race. That makes me wonder, though, is he going to have to take a tire?
Right.
Team Rags sitting comfortably here, too.
Yeah, they are. I was going to say, it is nuts. I can't see the surface of the road to pick out my turn-in markers anywhere.
Yeah, you're almost having to, like, look at, like, take them off the wall.
And it's too dark to see the apex. It is cool how you can see the car, that there's a car down there. You know?
This is awesome. I am loving the finish in the dark. I'll love it even more if we get the leaders to bend themselves.
Well, we saved our fast repair, so we still have one, and we're 0x so far through this thing.
There's the move by race leader Chris Kresge. Actually, that was a pass on Hayden Robinette. That was the pass for the lead.
For the lead. Yeah.
I thought he was following us.
Yeah, that's an on-track pass for the lead after 5 hours, 41 minutes, and 22 seconds.
That's insane. And Kresge's opening a gap, too. It's up to a half second. Robinette starts to close back in. Well, he knows he's going to have to spend longer on pit road.
Right, so he's got to go. He's got to open up something here.
Oh, and here he comes in this time. Oh, I thought Robinette was going to come in with him.
I thought Robinette was going to hit the attenuator.
Race leader Chris Kresge on pit road for the final time tonight. See how long the stop is. Doesn't look like the car's up on the jack. Oh, this is an eternity. Not yet.
12, 20, 22, 24.
Oh, he did have to take tires. The car just went up on the jack.
He's up on the jacks? Maybe we got a shot at this.
And he took a full load of fuel. 30-some seconds worth of fuel before the car ever went up on the jack. Down and away, 50.42 seconds. Kresge losing 1 minute 20.8 seconds on pit lane. We're still 2 minutes back of him.
Yeah. I was doing the math. I was like, oh, okay, no, we're not.
but he has used his fast repair. Because unless we used one early in the race.
We accidentally used one on
Did we?
my second tent. Yep.
Okay.
Second.
I don't want to be the reason somebody fuel saves or doesn't fuel save, or I'm just going to get out of the way and let them battle it out.
Yeah. If we were going a lap down or something, I would say, yeah, maybe we should fight that a little
if
bit.
it was to stay on the lead lap
But-
and we were done pitting and they hadn't pitted, or even if it was to stay 2 laps down and they were going to pit, heck yeah, I would have fought it, but... I mean,
We're
they
seeing
both have
Max
to
and
wreck.
Obenauer crashed.
I don't know where at.
He's down on one of the pit access roads right now. Looks like it was exiting pit lane.
In the dark.
In the dark. Now, Chris Kresge executed it pretty darn perfect. The question becomes, can Hayden Robinette?
No. There's a pit access lane for a reason. So Robinette still has 7, 8, or 9 laps till he comes down. So he's definitely just going to be a splash and dash. Unless they catch a speeding penalty, I think they've got this thing wrapped.
That's sort of what I was thinking, and that goes back even half hour, 40 minutes ago.
Right. We called that at about an hour to go that we thought they were in the prime position.
Oh, Justin Miller's in, as is Maxon Obenauer. Could we see Team Watson Racing sneak their way back into the top 5?
They back on track?
After 4 minutes and 31 seconds, they are back on the racetrack. 1 lap behind Maxon Obenauer.
Who's pitting after the pit lane excursion.
Correct. Justin Miller finishes his final pit service. 13 seconds, the time of the stop. And Team Watson Racing does move back into the top 5. I am seeing 4.4 gallons of petrol available for Team Rags.
That's about where I'm seeing.
Actually, Chris Kresge has less fuel than we do. At least that's what I'm seeing.
We overfilled a bit, I think. The calculator did.
Well, it's probably not a terrible idea anyway, but
No,
8.5 to
definitely
8.7 is what we're seeing. I just wonder what the reason for Kresge's 50-second stop was.
It had to be a tire.
Right,
2
but they were
tires.
30 seconds before the car went up on the jack.
Maybe he had a required. Maybe it was a
Could be.
nose or a
Yeah.
rear end.
Which would also mean if he had required repairs that he did use both fast repairs.
Right.
Man, it is so dark right now. We'll go back
I
on
don't know if
board
you
here
can
with
see it,
Jason.
but I'm like like, I don't know if you can see it on my webcam, but I am like up in my seat, like locked in on the 4 square inches of track that are lit up that I can see. A little over 10 minutes to go now.
Yep, 10 and a half left. One car very slow up against the outside wall. I believe that's Max and Obernauer.
Thank you.
Big lift. That's the last thing you want, a black race car that just randomly appears in front of you at speed.
Right. Yeah, exactly. The last thing.
2 little pinpoint dots of red light are all you see on the back of it. That's hilarious. All you can see on the front stretch is just the green of the pit entry. And it should be just a couple of laps here until we see Team Rags make their final stop.
Yeah, they're on about to start lap 36 of the current stint.
The gap currently sits at 1 minute and 20 seconds.
Oh, that's going to be tight.
Unless they do like a 10-second fill.
They should come out pretty close together.
They should be fairly close together. Good Lord. Last lap, Hayden Robinette, 45.07. Best lap of the race, 44.94. The race leaders on pit lane. Final stops.
You missed me about apexing in the grass in turn 3.
Well, we did have it from the onboard there.
Oh, you have the onboard up side by side?
Yes. Yes, it's you, the onboard, and the race leader making his final pit stop.
Nice. He's in the box. 10 seconds. 11.
He's down and away. 13 seconds, the time of the stop. 43.02, the time on pit lane.
He should be able to walk away from here.
Yep, looks like Chris Kresge just came past, but it is still a 1-lap advantage for Hayden Robinette. I can't believe you guys are still running low 45s, mid to low 45s.
I'm running faster than Kresge right now, so I think that tells you all you need to know.
Yeah, last lap for Jason Owens, 45.64, 45.77 the last lap for Chris Kresge.
Whoa! Whoa, we got Robinette slow. Or no, that's not. That was Obenauer. Jeez. How in the world? I swear on my relative that Robinette was backing up. Maybe I just can't read. I was trying not to run into the back of him. I wonder if he doesn't have, like, headlights modeled properly for the dark and is trying to inch his way around.
Almost like on a lower graphics settings or something.
Exactly.
Because, yeah, we are fully in the dark here at this point. You can barely make out the shadow of the water tower. The silhouette, I should say, of the water tower.
Well, Kresge and Robinette, even though they're a lap apart, are right next to each other on track. Come on, guys, you
yeah,
can do
they're
it.
swapping. Yeah, they're swapping position on the racetrack, not positions. Although if I'm Robinette, I have no problem letting Chris Kresge past me at this point. Slow car crawling down the backstretch. Four minutes and 20 seconds remain in the 6 hours of Indianapolis, the Indy 360. We've been on the air now on Twitch for 6 hours and 10 minutes. The wide shots are hilarious. You can't even tell that there's cars there. It's just beams of light. Oh, man. Trying to avoid Obenauer on the front stretch. He is going to be, like, exiting turn 1 by the time you get to him.
Got him.
We're blinking our lights at him like he's going to be able to see it.
No, I'm blinking my lights because it helps me see his car.
2 minutes left, and it's all Hayden Robinette. Inside of 90 seconds to go. Should be the 2 to go signal. 60 seconds remaining. By the time they get back, I don't think they'll have enough time to complete another lap. Back it down a little bit here, boys. Inside of 40 seconds to go. It'll be white flag in the air this time by the start-finish line. Robinette and Kresge both get off in turn 2 cleanly. Through turn 4 for the final time. Oh man, I thought Robinette got in the wall. Checkered flag goes in the air. Hayden Robinette and Team Rags win the Indy 360. I'm not sure if Chris Kresge actually finished the lap there. He's still going fairly quickly down the backstretch, yeah. I don't think he saw the checkered flag.
He was ahead. Yeah, he took the white right there, so.
We, however, will see the checkered flag. Very nice third place run for Team Extra Life.
I think that's super respectable.
Couple of small mistakes.
Awesome race, guys. Nice race.
And there it is. Chris Kresge over the line.
That was a really fun race. Number 80, I'm sorry about that. I haven't seen the replay, but I'm like 110% sure that was my fault. I just misjudged where you
were. Oh, well done, Jason. The attenuator party. That's how we do it. That's the only appropriate way to finish that race.
I think I'm on my side. Uh-oh, here comes the car. No, am I in the inside the wall?
Let's take a look here.
I might be.
I'm trying to add some lighting to your donut.
Oh no, I'm on pit road, driving on my side.
Yes. Now you're upside down. Oh, no, you're back upside right again. Who was tumbling down pit lane then? Somebody else was just tumbling down pit lane. That was awesome. Or is that you without headlights? Oh, that's you without headlights.
My car is junked.
There it comes. Oh, that's how we do it. All right, let's pick up. Let's see here. Well, there you go. We'll get the nice scenic view, and we'll show you the race results here real quick. It does have the wrong labels and stuff on it, but oh well. Team Rags gets the win by 45 seconds over Chris Kresge, Team Sexy Kermit. Extra Life Racing picking up the final podium. Justin Miller, Team Watson.
Good race.
Brothers Racing, Andy's Mint Motorsport, the final car that finished.
Really nice job.
Mike McCullen finishing in the 8th position.
Good clean race. Yeah, really good.
I think you have to see how much air we got. Yeah.
All right.
I can't imagine if I was going 6 straight hours. Good stuff, man.
Let's see. The update from Chris Kresge. I gotta pay. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Jason Owens entered pit lane. Oh, that's the Team Watson Racing car. You hit Carswell.
But I pole vaulted over him in the air into pit lane. It's incredible. Like, go to pit lane 2 as the camera. And I come flying through like a dolphin in the air.
Oh, let's see. One more time, we'll look at this one from our pit camera because it's worth it. We're basically, our camera's right at the attenuator. Oh, there it is. You backflipped right over us. Ben's here with us. What's up, Ben?
I'm good. I just realized I was muted for the last hour of the race, which is why my teammates did not hear me.
You're good at this Discord thing, buddy.
Oh, I'm real good.
All right, let's see. Let me cue the cameras up here real quick because it is about time for us to get the hell out of here. But let's see. Bring this one up. All right, let's fade the camera in. I'll talk over here. I'll look at the camera so people think I'm talking directly to you, Jason. That was fun, man. Fantastic 3-hour-long stint to close out the race. Well done. Good podium.
Thank you. You set it up, and I managed to take it to the end. And
yeah.
I'm pretty darn tired right now.
Yes. Say it correctly. I screwed the pooch coming into the pit lane for the final time.
We finished exactly where we would have if you hadn't.
Yeah, probably. Correct. Because I only cost us 40 seconds, and we finished like 3 minutes back. So, yeah, that was fun. The total number, what the hell? I'll call it a $100 donation from the National Racing Network to Lehigh Valley Health Network, Reilly Children's Hospital.
I'll do the same to Reilly Children's Health here in Indianapolis.
There you go. So $100 a head. That'll be perfect. Your money's going to go there as well, so it'll actually be $109.20 is the number that we'll send over here. But that was fun. Well, I don't know that I want to do this again real soon.
Hey, I think. Oh, geez, I'm tired. I think this is a great way to kick off the month of May, right?
Yes, it is. I agree with you on that.
May.
Yes, a year from now we will do this again. Should we go full bonehead? Let's do this each for 6 hours.
I don't know that I could
pretty
do that.
dumb. I'm gonna be completely honest with you, Chris.
4.5 hours is kind of like my max in the sim rig on any given day, I think.
Yes. You know you've been driving
like
for
to
too
see,
long when your ass is asleep. Like you can't stand up.
I think a fun event at the Indy Oval that isn't Indy cars to kick off the month of May would be pretty good. I don't know that this was the funnest event, but
that's just because you can't drive a prototype in the dark.
I can't drive a touring car in the dark either. We learned that at our Big Ring 24-hour. I've been it.
So
I can't drive in the dark.
We should start getting excited for the vintage Indy.
Yeah. Vintage Indy is going to be a lot of fun.
Yes, it is. Hopefully with a monster car count this year as well.
Yeah, we had a good car count the last year we ran it, I think.
Yeah, I think that. Oh, pardon me. That had one. Jeez, guys, I can't.
Yeah,
can't stop yawning.
It's about time to go.
Yeah, we're out.
Yes. That was fun though. We raised some money for the kids. Keep your eye out. We'll talk about the vintage. Love Robin Miller. Other than that, we'll see you later, everybody. Thank you much for tuning in. My name's Chris Graham. That's Jason Owens. Ben Carswell, the Shadow Jesus, is, well, lurking in the shadows. But until then, we'll talk to you later. Jason's already gone. See you later, everybody.